so much to other people, and I see you giving. And sometimes I worry that you're not taking enough time for yourself. I wish you would just trust me. Because I love you.
Hi, welcome to the stream. Hi, everybody, welcome back. It is time for a sponsored stream. I'm playing Solasta Crown of the Magister today, and not for the first time either. I got like 20 to 30 hours in this game, collectively. And I like it quite a lot, and there's a new DLC today that we get to do a hashtag ad stream for. And there's actually a lot of good things to share. But I hope you guys are doing well. It's almost the end of May somehow already. Hurtling towards the, I guess, mid-year hump. Next thing you know, it'll be 2024. The only year that existed so far this decade, like starting in the 2020s, is 2020. No, stop. I'm turning to dust. Aren't we all? In some form or fashion, turning to dust. Daily, actually. We're like, our skin particles are just becoming dust. Shedding like a snake. I have like 20 hours in character creation alone. Danian, I don't doubt that at all. I probably have a significant number of hours in character creation. I like the Scholastic character creator quite a bit. To that end, we are going to make at least one, maybe two characters today. We can't do a full party of characters because we might spend literally the entire stream creating characters and that's it. And then I'll be like, hey, thank you so much, sponsors. I really appreciate it for sponsoring me doing the character creator from. I don't think they'd be too happy. Even though what they don't understand is that that is our primary source of content. That's what the people want. They demand it. To them, it's nonsensical. Doesn't add up. Gotta see a little gameplay. And so we will. I'm actually really excited because last time we played Solasta was November. And that was also for a new DLC. I believe that was Inner Strength, if memory serves. And I didn't have the new computer then. So I was streaming on like 864p, 6 megabits per second. Now it's gonna be crystal clear. Make the sponsors happy so they wanna come back. Speaking of making the sponsors happy, chat, if you click, or type, and then click the exclamation Solasta command, I saw someone in chat already say, I need the link. I need the link. You got it. We actually should have like it on a timer. It should be on a timer as well. So I'll be keeping an eye on whether that timer is actually working the way it's supposed to. But it's also anytime accessible from the exclamation Solasta link. Nice Zelda jokes, chat. I clicked, how much money did you get? Well, looking at your account, you're a 70-month subscriber, so multiply that times 5, subtract 50%, then subtract taxes, and we can calculate that. I think I owe money, actually. I'm net negative there. Somehow clicking on that cost me money. Because I gotta pay Amazon for the cloud servers. Anyway, howdy everybody. We're gonna get started here in just a couple minutes. Planning on Solasta just being the whole stream today, so there isn't a rush per se. I know that there are. I'm in the minority there. I think most channels on Twitch where there is a sponsored spot, it's like kind of a get in and get out situation. Like, don't want to touch this any longer than I have to. Okay, and that's fine. That's what the contracts are for, right? But over here, I don't really take sponsorships unless I think it's going to be like a really nice fit for me personally, but also for you. This is, to that end, the only sponsorship we've done in 2023. So this is the first in the last 5+ months, almost 6 months. So what I'm saying is you can trust me, #ad. You can believe every word that I say, #sponsored. I'm being paid, okay? But no, seriously. One thing that I think is one of the coolest parts of this sponsorship is that it's nice when I actually have good things to tell you, and I avoid the situations in which people want the people that want me to say bad, manipulative things to you are the ones you'll never see on this channel. They're out there. They exist. In this case, I have great news. Solasta Crown of the Magister is a really fun RPG, and it's free right now. So that's the main thing. The base game is downloadable and playable in its entirety until Sunday. So I'm coming in at the early end of that. So you've got Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and some of Sunday to just play as much of it as you want. Streamer is gonna say good things and isn't complaining about game on my channel. And secondly, if you end up liking Solasta, it's 70% off right now, the base game, in honor of the new DLC, Palace of Ice, which we're going to be focusing on today. So we're going to be doing a new Palace of Ice campaign. And whether or not you have Solasta, there is something there for you. So if you're like, well, why would I want a DLC for a game I don't have? The base game is $12 right now, okay? For what I think is a very robust Dungeons and Dragons based game. The based game. And if you're curious what rule set, it is 5e SRD. And I know what that means because I've played Solasta, but I don't know what what does SRD mean? Standard Rule Dragons. I don't know what SRD means. I know that it's just the rule set. And it determines things like combat. All right, now, hey, we gotta hit a different song here. There we go. Solasta rule set DLC. I'm surprised there's not someone in chat already corrected me. Is it systems reference document? Possibly? Systems reference document is right. Okay. Got it. Figured it out. So, 5ESRD, yep. That's the one. It's because you got it right the first time. Fair enough. It's like the basic rules they can use in the game, which is why they have their homebrew stuff as well. That makes sense. I think Solasta is typically praised for being one of the most authentic to the rule set, without fudging much. It also I think my favorite part is, which you'll definitely see eventually once we get to the gameplay. It shows you the dice rolls for everything, which I find particularly gratifying because I understand the appeal of having RPGs where all of those happen behind the scenes in order to kind of preserve immersion. I think that that's valid. But if you're playing something that is supposed to be lifted from tabletop and in video game form and trying to maintain that authenticity, then being able to see, the math rocks, as Chad is putting it right now. I like seeing, they have the rolls for everything. Like we have, obviously, and you can customize it too. So you can hide it if you don't like seeing that all the time as well, but it defaults to on. And so it's not just damage dice or healing dice. It's your dialogue rolls, which is my favorite part. and customizing like the style per damage type and ability checks and saving throws, and sometimes you just see like a pass or fail. It's like, no, I want to know if I was one number away. Like in Disco Elysium, you know, I just want to know if I was one number away, even though it's a failure is a failure and a success is a success. You're not actually one number away, you just rolled, but don't try and reason it out. Like Battle Brothers. Precisely. Hey everybody, what's up, Secret Warrior? We're gonna get past character creator? Yes, we are, Tristan. What's up, Purple Page? Glad you're excited. I am too. I think the new PC is going to get some work today. Get away from the 27-year-old games. Put it through its paces a little bit more. But Etal, we can bring back beloved characters such as Vilfdog. Vilfdog is still in my save files, but unfortunately Vilfdog is not level 10. So, we're gonna make a new, at least one, maybe two level 10 characters, and then grab a couple of pre-mades to complete our party and start a new campaign. So the reason why it's a level 10 campaign is because this is actually a DLC that is a direct segue from the Solasta Crown of the Magister base game. So if you've already beaten the base game, or if you decide to get the game this weekend while everything's on sale, then you can actually take your characters through the Solasta Crown of the Magister base campaign, and then directly continue their story over into Palace of Ice. So it is contiguous in that way. You can also you can import the characters, basically, into the new campaign, which is pretty cool. The new campaign automatically levels you up. Yes, we'll be able to create a level 10 character straight away. And the trick is, though, we have to do 10 levels of character creator, which in Dungeons & Dragons is not a small thing, right? That's not just like, oh, cool, you're level 10, let's go. It's like, you're level 10. You need to make some decisions, bud. Here's your level 2 decisions, here's your level 3 decisions, here's your level 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like, 10 is an end-game character, for all intents and purposes, because the last base game was through level 10, right? Also, give me 1 second as I wipe you away, and also my allergies. All right, there we go. I found the second antihistamine. Hey chat, what's this OST? This is some music from an artist who goes by the moniker WMD, who is a long-time friend of the channel and is responsible for all of the music we play. We have a command for them as well. Okay, let's bring it on back. Chat, let's get into it, shall we? You ready? I'm ready. Game time. Look at those wipes. But thank you, Tristan S, for the 20-month sub. I appreciate it. What does the people want, Precious? You're trying to, I know what you're trying to do. We're not gonna go on a 15-minute side rant about the Golem game today. It's not gonna work. Thanks for the 20 months of sub, I appreciate you. Okay, chat. We're here. but we could. No. There's nothing to say about it. Nothing to say about it at all. Can we get a rain check for that rant? Okay, here's the thing. It's just such a low-hanging fruit, Ace Tech, that there's nothing to say about it that hasn't already been said in like one sentence. That's it. I don't have anything to contribute to the conversation. Chat, we're starting a new adventure, and part of that includes changing our campaign to Palace of Ice for some character creator goodness. This is our new campaign. And yes, it directly follows the events of the base game. We're exploring the northern reaches of Solasta. And this takes place ostensibly after Solasta has already been saved. You saved it. Good job. Never mind, there's more threats. You gotta do better. Okay? And we did play some Lost Valley as well. That was fun. We've played Crown of the Magister some. We've played Lost Valley some. We've played... we'll have played Palace of Ice. And we also played... These are some DLC... I mean, sorry. These are some workshop editions, I think, right? I believe we checked out a couple of workshop campaigns. So the workshop campaigns are obviously not voice acted because they're free, but there is a full workshop supported dungeon maker where you can create your own dungeons, and that's been updated as part of the Palace of Ice as well. So they've added like a free update with all the assets from the new DLC. But the base campaigns, the official ones, are all like kind of, officially supported. Those ones are all voice acted. The voice acting is so lovable in this game. Yeah, I actually really liked the story and the decision-making of the characters, which we'll get to see some of now. Going back to the officially supported campaigns where there's... It has the fun of... like rolling to see whose conversation is the one that kind of gets selected. I always thought was a fun mechanic for RPGs, whether it's Solasta or like Star Wars: The Old Republic, and maybe you're starting to see my biases a little bit. But I guess that's another thing is we're going to be playing this in single player, but obviously this is full multiplayer support, and more importantly, DLC is supported in multiplayer. So if you only have the base game and a friend has all the DLCs, if you play with that friend, you also now have all the DLCs while you're playing with them. So that's pretty sweet. So you don't have to double, triple, quadruple dip on all the... You don't all have to buy the DLCs if you want to like play together with friends. I don't know why there's like silent subs. But there are. I don't think our notifications are capable of handling these anonymous subscriptions for some reason. But thank you, Anonymous, for the gift subs. Even though they're only showing up in Twitch chat. Anonymous gifting 20 community subs. Thanks a bunch, Anonymous. And welcome to a bunch of returning subs. Ratitude for 25 months. Kaio, we got first timers. Fried Dang. What's up? Sighing Slider. Cute Moonrose, and more besides. Appreciate the $100 gift sub dump. It's very kind of you. Hey, can I play with you? I want to check out the new DLC. Well, you're in luck. You can watch the stream and experience it vicariously through me. How do I purchase the friend DLC? Well, if you have enough money, that DLC is accessible in real life. So, it's just got a prohibitively expensive upfront cost. But it can happen. Money does seem to attract friends, doesn't it? I'm not talking about me. Though Anonymous apparently thinks that that's who I'm talking about. Sub gifts are going wild in the chat. This is a single sub gifter hype train. I'm apparently... I'm allergic to a single person anonymous sub gifting hype trains. Allergies are bad today, chat. Anonymous is buying friends in the chat. I'm taking notes. 25 more gift subs dropping. If you're here, chat, you're probably a subscriber. And if you're not a sub after this, then you're currently unloved by John Twitch and the rest of us. I love how many non-subs just pop out of the woodwork. I guess I should have read the fine print of this sponsorship. I wasn't aware that my payment was going to be made in gift subs. Chat, I'm gonna trickle it down to all of you, and you guys get some channel points out of this. It's a good deal, right? I'm gonna need you guys to personally fund the stream by deleting as many channel points as you can right now. This is the gift sub sound. Okay, that made a noise, but nothing else made a noise. That is so many channel points. It's a wall of channel points. It's almost more channel points being deleted than chat. Yeah, no, for sure. It almost eclipsed chat totally for a moment. Alex wins the next channel point challenge right now. This is just happening. Well, no one's counting, but it's happening right now. Anyway, thanks again, Anonymous. You're very kind. And 25 more gift subs plus a few caboosing at the end. That's I don't know how much money that is actually. I think it's $125 plus on top of everything else. Helps out a lot. And chat, if you got a sub, enjoy 30 days with no ads. Only this one. You still gotta watch this one, though. Okay, let's do it. Palace of Ice time. So we need to create a new character, don't we? We're gonna play in authentic mode. Also, before we start the character creator, there was a setting that I wanted to show you because I thought it was really cool when I was configuring all of this earlier. And that is this one right here. Under game settings, you have the option to preserve your random seed. What this does is, it's a, you don't have to play on Iron Man, but it prevents you from save scumming small things that happen in your campaign. It preserves the random number generation when you load a saved game to get the same combat results. The random generation is always recalculated for dialogue rolls, even when this option is on. Okay, so it'll recalculate dialogue, but if you're in combat and it's like, I missed a single attack, should I reload my save to try and get a different No, you can just turn this on and remove that choice so you never feel that pressure to like save scum minor combat things. But it's not Iron Man mode, per se. So I think that's pretty sweet. At this point, I'm a statistical outlier. Anonymous gifting 25 more community subs. Good lord. Someone's credit card is about to get either locked down, or I'm gonna like look at my Twitch statistics tonight and wonder why I have like 250 sub chargebacks reflected in my Twitch statistics. Someone's like, damn, that's a good idea. Why did I think of that? Whoever you are, you're a hero. I agree. Thanks for supporting the stream in a huge way and helping out a bunch of people that are just chilling in the community, hooking them up with a sub. Does that happen often for you? No, I've never actually seen it happen. I just know that it's possible because Twitch doesn't have a handle on it. So that's a Twitch backend issue. It's not really something anybody can do anything about. But thank you so much, Anonymous. Chat. Anonymous is single-handedly trying to fund our character creator. Ooh, look! Here are our old characters. Bevelsaf. Gilpo. That wasn't your last name. What was your last name? There's Grishel Merp. Tildrock Thornalo. Trifica. Vilfdog. And Zergala. I remember these lads. These are some good groups. Every sub adds 10 minutes to the character creator. No, unfortunately. Was she the Dex Dagger Mage? I think, was this the Dagger Wizard? All level 1? They're just level 1 because this is like how the character was originally created. And they were part of ongoing campaigns.
The gift subs trial.
So they were part of ongoing campaigns. So in those campaigns, they're higher level. But we didn't complete the full campaign with them. All right, let us make a Palace of Ice character, shall we? Let's do new character time. So, which direction should we go? Probably a different direction than we've done with our previous pre-gens. Like, we have a Sylvan Elf, a Human, a Snow Dwarf, 2 Dragonborns, and a half-orc. Okay? So, Gnomes? Sure. That's on the table. Tieflings? That's on the table. Halflings? There's also multiple types of gnomes and dwarfs. So we have a snow dwarf, but we don't have a hill dwarf. And then there's rock gnomes and shadow gnomes. High elves and sylvan elves, marsh and island halflings. A gnome and marsh halfling small squad roll out. What do the blue, gold, and red icons mean? These relate to what DLC they are present in. So like Dragonborn are from Inner Strength, and that also introduced 3 new classes. And then there is Primal Calling, which introduced Barbarian and Druid classes. So they indicate which DLC they're from. So Rock Gnomes have the Palace of Ice, and so do Shadow Gnomes, as it happens. Are you playing with mods? No, we're playing with all DLCs. The new DLC, Palace of Ice, just came out today. It's brand new, just released. $15 on Steam, and you can check it out with exclamation Solasta if you want, or just play the base game Crown of the Magister for free until midday Sunday. Or grab it while it is 70% off. I'm happy you're doing this because I'm overwhelmed already. It's not that bad. It's honestly not that bad. Okay. Well, I definitely want to try a gnome. So, we're going to do rock or shadow. The rock gnome has some different lineage features. They're both dexterity +1. The rock gnomes are tinkers. You have proficiency with artisan tools. Using these tools, you spend a quarter of the normal time crafting a basic item, and your proficiency bonus is doubled when making the roll to determine whether your crafting progresses. So very much like artificer, crafters. They get intelligence bonuses. Whereas shadow gnomes are more stealth and tricksters. I think I want to go shadow gnome. Shall we? Stealth proficiency. Annoying bee cantrip. I don't know what the annoying bee cantrip spell does, but I think I want to know. Shadow Gnome Jutsu. I've been cursed with a sub. Did you guys get more gift subs? You're gonna run out of money eventually, okay? I promise I'll be streaming longer than you have money. Because your Anonymous is gifting 25 more community subs. Single-handedly funding the channel today. Bet? Yeah. Their credit card will be locked before I'm done streaming. People have money? Not anymore. Thanks, Anonymous, for 25 more gift subs. I've lost count at this point, because for whatever reason, the little Twitch top gifter thing at the top of chat does not value Anonymous gift subs at all, and they go into the ether. For some reason. And I took that personally. Apparently, they took that very personally. 50 more gift subs to the Sneeze streamer. Anonymous gifting 50 more community subs. Not a single stone, not a single non-sub will be left unturned. Well, the little roaches are crawling up from the floorboard right now, scattering. The kitchen lights coming on. The gift subs are raining from the heavens. Like meteors in the apocalypse. Yo, seriously, thank you so much for the gift subs. Helps out a lot. By the way, this stream is already sponsored. And assuming that it's not the sponsors themselves gifting the subs, to the sponsors out there, don't worry. We're planning on streaming this game all day today, so we got plenty of time left. I'm glad for all the gift subs. I am also glad for all the gift subs. Eventually. Eventually. Well, we're only gonna make like 2 characters. I want to make a shadow gnome and a tiefling because they're new. And then we'll do the other 2 party members pre-made. But I appreciate you, Anonymous, whoever you are. Thanks for helping out a ton. Chat, let's go Gnome. Shadow Gnome. Annoying bee cantrip. +1 dex. +2 to intelligence. Now let's choose a class. The Sorcerer update unlocks a Sorcerer class and 3 subclasses. A lot of these DLCs include a class and like 4 subclasses. So if you see a little icon, that will be a DLC class and what DLC it is present in. Just because we have a Shadow Gnome doesn't mean we have to be a rogue. Doesn't mean that. We do have a stealth bonus though. So who would be fun to combo with a stealth bonus? Besides Rogue. Well, you could do Rogue too. I think we played with Rogue before. Stealth Bard. Magic Assassin. Like, I was thinking... either Ranger... Stealthy Hunter, Trackers. I'm curious what classes we've played with most. Because I remember playing Druid. I don't think we played Barb. I believe we played maybe Cleric, Rogue, Druid. We may have played Ranger. Stealth Blade Warlock. I think we did play Warlock. A Stealth Monk. Barbs are fun. We might try a barb. Let's just do a good stealthy ranger. A good stealth archer. You know, everyone's favorite class. Okay, so they're proficient in light armor, medium armor, and shield. But we don't have to choose standard, like they have subclasses and things that we can switch things up. Ranger skills can include animal handling, athletics, insight, investigation, nature, perception, survival, and stealth. Favored enemy will give you an advantage on ability checks. We can choose someone that we are a specialist in fighting. I have no idea what types of creatures we'll be encountering. I like the idea of a shadow gnome who is personally adept at defeating giants. So just for purely RP purposes, I'm gonna go with giants, like they have a vendetta. She hates giants. Natural explorer, so they'll be adept at a specific type of terrain. I would say, I'm thinking swamps. Swamp giant hunter. So, class equipment is scale male. We got longbow as our default. Get a dungeoneer pack, 2 short swords, and some arrows. We can also edit that equipment to be leather instead of scale mail, which will have different properties. So you get dex bonus on both, armor class is higher, stealth disadvantage with the scale mail, no stealth disadvantage with leather. So why don't we just go with leather since we're trying to do that kind of stealth. Longbow is obviously going to be better at range. Max range on the short bow is only 64 instead of 120 squares. But you can shoot much closer. I think I would have preferred the short bow instead of the sniper. Let's try the short bow. And then the Dungeoneer's pack is a backpack, torches, ration pouch, some heals. Explorers is much the same, except it comes with different parts and a smith's toolkit instead of projectile parts. All right, let's lock that in. Okay, easy enough. That's the class. Now, how about their background? Okay, the chat timer is working. Great. So background's going to give us a number of really cool personality flags down here. And what these personality flags do is help us with RP and give us some different sort of dialogue options and propensity toward liking different types of characters or disliking different types of characters, things that we define ourselves by, more or less. So like, just from looking at the names without even reading the background, I think Wanderer makes a lot of sense. I do like the idea of a Shadow Gnome spy. Or a Shadow Gnome Lawkeeper. I gotta stop gravitating toward my one... I have one type when it comes to making new characters in RPGs. And that is the, like, self-defined moral code. That I'm like, oh, Lawkeeper? Yes, I will pick Lawkeeper. I like Lawkeeper because I can give them an ambiguous sense of morals. I've always gravitated toward that, no matter what. Lowlife, occultist, spy. This is an ethical gnome. Okay, instead of that... So, academic is history and magic and teaching. Acolyte is service to a god or pantheon. Intellectual and spiritual perfection. Aristocrat, I don't think fits it all for us. Creative talent as an artist. Spotting trouble. Roaming the streets. Forbidden knowledge. Reading books. You spent your youth in a company of mercenaries and your fighting skills have been put to the service of... Okay, you know what? I want to be a sellsword. I want to be like a bad-mouthed sellsword who likes to take down giants and always talks a big talk. And is like willing to accept any objective. Like, I am creating the Scrappy-Doo of our party, okay? There, I said it. Let me at him. Sellsword, you spent your youth in a company of mercenaries, and since then your fighting skills have been put to the service of gold. Companionship and bloodshed have forged your character and made you both tough and bitter. Yeah, I think that's good. So background features are soldiering, proficient with athletics and intimidation. Medium armor proficiency, you can choose an extra language. Background equipment, we get a military campaign ribbon, a mark of your service from your days for hire, 10 gold pieces, and some commoner's clothing for some civilian garb. We can choose 2 background personalities. Authority is a tendency to enforce the rules and beliefs with authority and leadership. Kindness, a tendency to care about others, preferring to make friends rather than enemies. A tendency to solve problems with violence, even when there's other options, or a tendency to scoff at principles and values. I would say let's go scoff at principles and values. And a tendency to solve problems with violence, even violence and cynicism. The backgrounds play out so good in the campaigns. Yeah, you actually do see these come up quite frequently. And we get to choose 2 personality flags. And I'm blocking a few of them, so let's take a look. And this is on kind of a chart of good and evil, top and bottom, and then law and chaos, left and right. And these sort of will complement the background personality flags in whatever way you think makes sense. You can make some fairly complex characters here. I would say you can double down on cynicism if you want, or we can kind of do like 4 different but complementary picks. So I'd say caution is not the thing that we want to do. probably not greed either. How about cynical, violent altruism? Always tries to help those in need, but sometimes undercuts that with the violence that is used in order to spread the good. And then egoism. Putting oneself, their friends and family first at the expense of others. Those sound like a fun character to play. Okay, now we get to roll for ability scores. As soon as I blow my nose. Okay, this is one of my favorite screens because obviously there's a lot of dice. And that's the important thing. So the way that this works is we have two ways that we can do our point system. It defaults to dice rolls, which I happen to like. You can also switch to a point buy system where you have a pool of points and you can prescribe them as you wish. What the dice rolls option does is you get these 6 die, and you can roll them as many times as you want, right? Unlimited rolls. But I just got an achievement for that. Use the reroll dice more than 20 times in Character Creator. I think I could have done that without the demonstration, probably, but they know. It was called like Perfectionist or something. Nice roll, lol. Wait, is this like a really good roll? Oh, yeah, this is like, this is actually a good roll. Immediately gets a good roll. You just had to roll 20 times. Actually good spread. Well, I didn't even do it on purpose. So we're gonna be like a god tier character to start with. Spam buttons for excellence, yeah. So what you do is, you can take each of these dice and put it under whatever you want. So, I'm gonna need some help from chat backseating this, because I need some help remembering what the breakpoints are for different stats. So, as a ranger, we need Dex, Wisdom, and Constitution the most. Like, Dex is our agility, reflexes, and balance. Constitution is health, stam, and vital force. I don't know what vital force means. And then wisdom is how attuned you are to the world, representing perceptiveness and intuition. Even numbers are breakpoints? Okay, so what happens is, we also get these bonuses, in this case from Ancestry, and in Dex and Intelligence, right? So if we have a +1 from Dex, it's not the best to put the 18 there because it becomes a 19, so we don't get the +5. So the 18 represents a +4. Whereas if we put like a 15 in there, it's a +3. And if we put the 16, it's still a +3 because we need the 17 to become an even number to get that extra bonus, right? So those are like bonuses on our rolls for things. However, when we level up and can put more, I assume we'll be able to put more points into dexterity as we go. We're one step closer to that +5 with a 19 in dexterity. Is there a ceiling on that? Well, is there a ceiling on those stats or diminishing returns at any point? $20 is usually the normal max? Okay, fair enough. So, after that, I think perceptiveness and intuition is important for this character. But I also think that they are quite robust. Like, I think that this is the kind of character I want to have a massive ego, but also actually be able to back it up. So I think I'm just going to do 16 Constitution, and then the 15 into Wisdom, because we don't really have anything better. Because they are pretty perceptive as well. And then we can have, like, I want them to be fairly smart and not charismatic at all. Oh, wait. Do we need strength as a ranger? Fighter, paladin, barbarian, raw physical force. Important for everyone. Wisdom is also your spell casting modifier. Yeah, wisdom is for casting. Dex is for physical damage, I would assume. And then I put the 14 into intelligence because we get the ancestry bonus. This is D&D derivative? Yes. This is using the 5e SRD rule set and is very, very consistent with that rule set. Solasta is known and praised for being one of those games that is as like extremely close to the tabletop experience for that. Dex's chance to hit and sometimes damage. Good to know. Okay, charisma is going to be our last, and we'll leave that there. It is stricter to the rule set than most other CRPGs out there, yes. Faithful is the word that I would use to describe it. So, I think that's a really good loadout for us on ability scores. I'm very happy with that. I didn't even have to roll the dice that many times. So lock those in. Now proficiencies. So we can choose 3 skills from the ones that are highlighted. So if it's dark, we can't choose those because these are the ones available to us based on our previous choices. So we can see our stats up there and how the rolls are modified. So if you're kind of new to this type of page, the top number is the actual stat. Like we have 19 dex, but that 19 dex yields a +6 bonus for our saving throws. So if the numbers are confusing you, don't be confused. This is just our stat totals, and this is what those totals actually do for saving throws. But there's a lot of really good, useful tooltips in this game. You'll notice that everything that we mouse over has something that tells you what it does. It is very accessible. So I've never played tabletop Dungeons & Dragons, and I have had a very easy time hopping in. Because I also play with RP as the focus as well, so I don't really care about min-maxing too much. Okay, insight is a wisdom check, deciding the true intentions of a creature, searching out a lie, or predicting someone's next move. Useful to know which negotiation technique you should employ during dialogue, okay? Investigation is looking for clues or making deductions. Nature is lore about terrain, plants, or animals. Perception is spotting, hearing, or detecting the presence of something in general awareness. I think I want to go for survival. I think it just makes sense for this type of character. A sellsword who is adept at the marshlands and good at fighting giants is probably gonna, and is obviously just gonna be good at hunting. But this is a wisdom survival check to follow tracks, hunt wild game, guide the group through frozen wastes. Palace of Ice, I'm assuming there's some frozen wastes. Identifying signs that owlbears live nearby, predicting the weather, or avoiding quicksand and other natural hazards. Yeah, I like that. So we already start with like a +2 to it, but we're getting a +4, making it like a dedicated class skill. We can choose 2 more of these. So I think determining the true intentions of a creature might be nice. Maybe investigation. I think perception. This seems like the kind of character like a hunter with perception is I think, pretty archetypal. Keenness of the senses, and then determining the true nature of things. Okay, I like those choices. Let's lock those in. Weapons and armor. So these are just things that we have. We don't have to choose anything. And languages, we just get knowledge of 1 extra language. So we already know Common, Gnomish, Druidic, Infernal, and Spy's Codebook, or whether we can't choose. I don't know if we know these. Do we know these? This element is not used in the main campaign. Okay. I assume we know at least a couple of these, though. Definitely giant, yeah. The language spoken by most large humanoids, such as true giants or lesser beings like ogres. Yeah, that's an easy pick. And then we should get to design the character herself. And her identity. Talking smack to giants in their own language. Okay, we're gonna come up with a name last. Let's choose a face first. Our huntress, I think, looks like this. And then we got, can we do a, oh, they have drop-down menus, nice. We have a wide range of choices. Oh yeah, you can really go ham with these. The whole palette. You would know common and gnomish and druidic is only for druids. That makes perfect sense, yeah. Pale purple looks good. Yeah, for like a shadow gnome, very shadow gnome, I agree. I kind of like this. Also looks good with the body decoration face paints. I'm just trying to see how many of them we have. Okay, we have about 16. I do kind of like that one. There's a few good ones. Like, we have to be very shadow gnome, edgy goth gnome, I think. You can't not be that. I kind of like 10. I think I like 10, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go with it. And of course we can change the color of that as well. I think we just, black is good there. Scars. A sellsword should definitely have, I think, at least one decent scar. Also, who doesn't add scars to their character? Right? It doesn't really matter if they're a sellsword or not. Scars just make you look cooler, yeah. Well, especially because in this case, this is going to be a high-level character, right? This is going to be a character who beat or saved Solasta already, because that's where the DLC takes place, is after the Crown of the Magister campaign. I kind of like this because it's almost like her... Oh, we can change her hair, too. I don't mind this hair. But we have a lot of... We have 20 plus choices. But I did like the idea of, like, hair hiding the scar, kind of. Something... Huntress. This is like kind of braided to not get in the way during a hunt. Okay, I kind of like 13. Short cropped also makes sense. And then we're back to the beginning. Okay, 13's the one that stuck out to me, so I think I'm gonna go with that. The bald look was actually kind of cool. Yeah, it's not bad. Like, this one's not bad either, I think. But I think I'm gonna stick with the one, because this is a little more of like the character type that I'm going for, where she's more dangerous than she looks. Is the vibe. Now, do we want like a complementary... I kind of like this gray-blue. Because I didn't hate the gray from the start. Like a auburn. I think I'm just gonna go for the one that I thought looked cool, like this gray-blue. Eye color, starting with a green. I like the orange. Or purple. Yeah, let's do like a purple. Age, wrinkles. Okay, probably not like the youngest, but not the middle either. Maybe towards the 33% marker. Let me hear some voices.
Crawling through dirt, nothing new here.
Found a door here. Stop. A trap. Don't let me down.
One less problem. Clumsy.
Wait till the next one. That's battle. Stop. A
Come
trap.
on, harder. You'll get a nice scar. Didn't think you could do it. Good kill.
Make her old? I don't want to make her old. Character creator stream. Yes, we're actually making this character quite fast, I think. How's life going? What's up, Tatpig? Going pretty well. We got a sponsor stream with Solasta today. We're going to be playing it all day with the new Palace of Ice DLC. And before the anonymous gift sub dump, thanks again, Anonymous, if you're still out there. Appreciate it, Electroraptor. Sneaking in between. No hit kill also. I no hit kill. Sorry if I missed you. I hope they add more voice options at some point. Well, I mean, like, the game is voice acted, so it's not like a yeah. It's like dialogue. You know what I mean? For full Dungeons and Dragons campaign. And yes, that's also the last planned DLC. That is correct. So this is like the conclusion of the Crown of the Magister saga. How many more characters to make, though? Maybe like one. And then we'll get a couple pre-mades, and then get the campaign going with plenty of time to spare.
Push! Kill them all.
I like this one. Okay, and I think we're ready. I gotta get a name, of course. The most important part of any character. Chat, we need a letter. Hello, Shy Wolf. Z. Bold. Z. Do you want to go ZA? ZO? How about ZZ? Dear Italics, here is your letter E. ZZ with a last name? ZZ, I feel like a letter G? ZZ Gish. I don't like that name. ZZ... ZZ Barp? ZZ Barple. No. ZZ... I kind of want to do Barp. Please go with Barp. ZZ Barp? ZZ Barp of Clan... ZZ Barp Wait, is clan last name? Okay, wait, that's last name. Okay, ZZ of Clan Barp. Sure. So, here's the thing about our character creator. Making the characters all well and good. We need to level them up to 10. This character will be leveled up when starting the campaign. So we can, hang on, we can actually import our other characters and just level, instead of creating a whole new character, we could bring back everyone's favorite Lawkeeper Paladin, Vilfdog. And then have 2 pre-mates who are already level 10. Should we do that? Because I still have to level him up to 10 as well. But what about a tiefling? The tiefling we have at home. Foramat, the level 10 sorcerer. More character creator. This is character creator. Having to level a Dungeons and Dragons character up from level 1 to 10 is the character creator. It's quite a bit of creation. Grishel Merp. What of it, Snide? You don't like Grishel Merp? It's a great name. Okay. We have a ranger, a paladin, and a sorcerer. How about someone with some support? We've got a bard, we got a cleric. We got druids. Bjarki sticks out. The name Bjarki is a good name. The sun cleric, Hildorf. Where's the halfling? The druid halfling. So chat, in just Dungeons and Dragons, obviously I know clerics can heal, and that bards are support, but who are classes that we can turn into primary healers besides like a cleric? Paladins? Well, I guess I could just make Vilfdog a healer. Druids? Druid can be. Druids and bards. All right, let's try a bard. Can I make my paladin into kind of like a tanky paladin? I feel like I should be able to. And then we have magic in the sorcerer. We have ranger for some DPS. We have bard for support. I feel like this seems well-rounded. Okay, let us start the game, start the campaign in one moment. Snide Kerfuffle says, regards Bato for 38 months. Indeed. Regards Bato. And thank you, Anonymous, again for a few more gift subs. Welcome, Madrax Cough Syrup, Z Willikers, Flare, Garrus, Bulba Fett, Professor Hurricane, Craig T. Nelson, The Guy Walks Into a Your Name Blows, and more. Enjoy your gift sub if you got one. All right, chat, give me just one moment before we start this because I'm just having some bad allergies. I need to just take care of this real quick. Very, very short BRB. And we're back. All right, sorry about that. Hey, what's up? Okay, we're ready to begin. Thanks for waiting. We got Zedzi, the Ranger, Vilfdog the Paladin, Foramat the Sorcerer, and Belhara the Bard, ready to set off on an adventure in the Palace of Ice. So, new campaign takes place after the base game Crown of the Magister, and this will be a new tale for us to tell. You know what? That looks perfect. It's story time. Borderline Kinshi names. All names are Kinshi names. Okay, let's level up our characters. You thought we were done with character creator? Not so. Let's do Zedzi Barp first. We got 10 levels of leveling up to do. This is the real character creator for Dungeons and Dragons. So we gain 9 hit points. We get an extra hit die. New fighting style. And can cast from the ranger spells. Okay, perfect. Let us choose a fighting style. +2 bonus to ranged weapons. +1 bonus to armor class when defending, or wearing armor rather. When you're wielding melee in one hand and no other weapons, this is like a one-handed bonus, and there's a two-handed bonus. I think I'd like to do archery, but also I feel like this is almost like a ranger brawler. What is this game? We're playing Solasta as part of a sponsored stream today. We're returning, actually. This is not our first time in, but it's an RPG based on the Dungeons & Dragons 5e rule set. Archery or two-weapon fighting? I think I want to try two-weapon fighting, yeah. And we're just starting a new campaign. You can add your ability modifier to the damage of the second attack. Sounds good. But yeah, it's got a lot going on. If you're interested in checking the game out, a loose one, we're checking out the newest DLC, but if you're new to Solasta as a whole, we've got discounts on the game until June 1st. So Solasta itself is not only 70% off right now, it's $12 for a full Dungeons & Dragons campaign that you can play in multiplayer, but it's also free until Sunday. So you can just download it, try it out, see if you like it, and you've got a few days to just play as much of it as you want. The entire base game is free right now on Steam. And all the DLC's on sale as well. They just introduced the Lightbringer edition of the game, which is $40 until June 1st and includes all the DLCs, including the Primal Calling and Lost Valley and Inner Strength, each of which is also on sale right now at like 30% off, and I think Inner Strength is like 25% off. I bought it the first time you got sponsored and had a good time with it. Hey, that's good to hear. But yeah, you've got a few days to decide if it's something that you would enjoy playing. Maybe check it out. Obviously, we're going to be playing it all day today, and if you want to just try it out, whole base game's there, and if you have some friends to play it with, you can play with them in multiplayer, and one person can grab the DLC and play with as many friends as you can fit into the game, obviously, but they don't need to own the DLC. Only one person needs to have the DLC to play the complete package in multiplayer, which is pretty sweet. Let's pick some class spells. So we got up to 2 class spells. We also have like an annoying bee cantrip, which I want to actually see in more detail. Animal Friendship, Cure Wounds, Detect Magical Creatures, Generate a Fog Cloud to obscure sight, Goodberry. Goodberry. Create 10 berries infused with magic. Eating a berry restores a hit point and provides sustenance for a long rest. I don't know if you can read that, so let me kind of move out of the way. Berries will vanish after a long rest. Hunter's Mark. An enemy gets additional damage from you, and you can easily detect it. Increase an ally's jumping distance. Or increase an ally's speed by 2 cells per turn. I think we should for sure try Hunter's Mark. And if we hold Alt, we can get more details. Single target, up to 18 tiles away. It's a bonus action, so that's its casting time. With 5e, we had to be careful taking too many abilities that have an action casting time, because we won't be able to do unlimited actions per turn, right? But bonus actions are the way that they sound. They're bonuses. So I think Hunter's Mark makes sense. And then for a second class spell. So chat, which of these, it says select new spells or cantrips to learn. How do I tell if one is a cantrip? versus a class spell. Alex, 2-weapon fighting requires you to use your weapon action, just an FYI. That's good to know. If I go back... Oops, wrong button. If I go back one, it says you can add your ability modifier to the damage of the second attack. That's if I want to add the ability modifier though, right? So I don't have to add the ability modifier every time. It just allows me to. Alright, I'm still gonna do Hunter's Mark, and I think Fog Cloud sounds fun. Generate a sphere of thick fog, penalizing creatures that rely on sight. That sounds fun. Alright, wow, we're level 3! We gained 9 hit points. We're leveling up to 10 for the sake of this campaign. If you're wondering where all these levels are coming from. Now we get to select a ranger archetype that will guide us in our travels. 1 of 4. Barp Fog. The Hunter. Emulating the Hunter means accepting your place as a bulwark between civilization and the terrors of the wilderness. As you walk the Hunter's path, you learn specialized techniques for fighting the threats you face. Marksmen are experts with the bow. Shadow Tamers are used to they're used to wandering the desolate lands beyond the marches. They know the lore and languages of darkness and the hazards and customs of those dreadful caves. And then Swiftblade is only available if you have the Lost Valley DLC. Fast, silent, and deadly. They're able to take down targets in a matter of seconds, then rush out of combat and disappear without a trace. Absolutely that one. You get Quick Step. Your speed increases by 2 cells. Additionally, when you use the dash action, opportunity attacks against you are made with disadvantage. So we can disadvantage their attacks of opportunity if we're leaving their, like, I assume their area of control. And then we get Blade Dance. When you're wielding a melee weapon in each hand, you get a +2 bonus to armor class. Nice. Select new spells or cantrips to learn. So we get an extra class spell. Chat, what do you recommend? What would you say? I just noticed a Shadow Gnome race. Yeah, it's new. I believe it's new with this DLC. And we have a Tiefling as well. Goodberry is a sleeper hit. Detect Magic is good. Goodberry. We got multiple for Goodberry. It says creates 10 berries. Let's hold Alt. It is an instant action. Sustenance for long rest. Level 1 transmutation. It can save your life. Also goes with RP as easy rations for the march. Welcome to Goodberry. Home of the Goodberry. Okay. I'm happy with Goodberry. Level 4. 9 more hit points, an extra hit die. Ability score choice. Choose between increasing your ability scores or getting a bonus feat. Increase 2 ability scores by 1 point each or a single score by 2. Let's do the ability score. Is it rolling the hit points? I don't know, actually. I say ability score, and let's go ahead and get Dex to 20. And then Wisdom to 16. Perhaps? Okay, looks good. Easy level. 9 more hit points. It seems like 9 is pretty consistent. Proficiency bonus increased to +3, affecting our attacks and saving throws. Ranger spellcasting. Get some bonuses to spell attack. Get a new spell to select. And we've unlocked the class feature Extra Attack. You can attack 1 more time per combat turn when you use the attack or shove. That's huge. That is huge. Okay. We can do a level 2 class spell now. We got Bark Skin, which is buffing an armor class. Dark Vision. Grant Dark Vision to the target. See normally in dim light and in natural darkness, as if in dim light. I feel like that makes sense for RP. Discover traps. Lesser restoration to remove detrimental effects. Make yourself and up to 5 allies stealthier for 1 hour. Protection from poison. Cures and protects against poison. Removes 1 random occurrence of poison. Create a sphere of silence in which sound cannot exist. Stops thunder damage and prevents spellcasting from using verbal components. Make the terrain difficult and causing damage for every cell of movement. I like the idea of pass without trace for the sneaky gnome. I kind of like that as well. But I think we would enjoy having a lesser restoration to remove detrimental conditions. I think I'm gonna do pass without trace just for the RP bonus. The imaginary RP bonus. 9 more hit points, an extra hit die. New class features, favored enemy. Gain advantage on ability checks toward this creature type and additional damage against it equal to your knowledge level. Okay, so we're basically becoming an expert fighter against monstrosities. And we are a natural explorer who is adept at exploring. We already have marshes. Let's go marshes and mountains. No, let's do forest. Marsh and forest. Okay, level 7. More hit points. Additional hit die. Spell slots. A new spell to select. Okay. We also get battle focus. As a free action, you can enter heightened state of battle focus. All your melee weapon attacks deal an additional 2d8 weapon damage. So 2 8-sided die rolls until the start of the next turn. Take a long rest to recover. And we get a new spell. Chat was saying detect magic might be good. Or sorry, maybe bark skin? Jeffs are allowed here because we're making a level 10 Dungeons and Dragons character for the sake of starting the new campaign. Arctic? Ice Palace? Well, we haven't gotten there yet, so we're not an expert yet. With 2 other casters, detect magic will probably be handled by them. Just do everything they did in the movie. I haven't seen the movie. I want to, though. I'm going to. The Jeff floodgates are open! Light the beacons! Italics calls for aid. I think I like the idea of poison protection because it sounds like something a hunter would know how to do. Some sort of knowledge. We can make berries and we can help with poison. Like, that just sounds like a natural choice to me. I'm just gonna pick that because it's funny. What rules does this game use? 5e SRD. Dungeons & Dragons 5e. Extremely faithful to 5e. Alright, we're almost level 10 with Zedzi. I feel like I've named someone Zedzi before. Shh, no, let's not think about it too much. Do I want... let's take it a bonus feat now, because I think my stats are in a pretty nice place. And choose an additional feat for our character. We've got some neat choices here, each of which have their own perks. Do you have a party with other characters? Yes. You have a full party of 4, and we're using 2 pre-mades, and we're doing 2 customs right now. So we're leveling up the customs for this level 10 campaign. But you can also play this in full multiplayer with, I would assume, up to 3 other friends for a party of 4. And even if you only want to play with one other friend, you guys can share control, stuff like that. And you can actually check it out now because it is free on Steam until Sunday. And if you like it or you enjoy it, you want to check it out and play a little bit more, it's 70% off right now for the base game. And the new DLC, which we're playing at this moment, Palace of Ice, we're about to start the Palace of Ice campaign, is brand new and continues the primary campaign of Crown of the Magister. So if you already have Crown of the Magister and you've been playing it, grabbing this $15 DLC lets you import your characters and your party from the base game and continue their story into this new official campaign. Ambidextrous seems like a good one for dual wielding. I think, yeah, it just says you can fight using 2 weapons, but it says +1 dex to a max of 20. So I guess the upside is you can do it even if they aren't light weapons. But I don't get the +1 dex, yeah. Magical items you identify. Magical items are automatically identified. Let's see. Cloak and Dagger. After you hit an enemy with a light weapon, you get +2 armor class until the start of the next turn. That sounds useful. Sounds very good. +1 strength, +1 wisdom. Proficiency in wisdom saves. Could be good. We don't need the dex. Charisma. When you successfully shove an enemy, they lose movement speed. +1 dex. When you hit an enemy with a one-handed weapon, they lose -1 armor class for 1 minute. That's also kind of interesting. Advantage on initiative rolls. Electric touch. The first time you deal damage with an unarmed attack roll. Okay, that's not what I want. Increase constitution. When you use an attack action with a 2-handed weapon, continue. Sorry, I'm just skipping things that aren't... I actually might want... Cloak and Dagger. Carry heavy loads. There's so many cool ways to customize this. I love that chat all has their own, like... I would pick this. That just shows you how many different ways you can build a character successfully. What's up, CeeLo? How's it going? Twin blades at the bottom also sounds interesting. When you're about to get hit by a melee attack while dual wielding, you can use your reaction to get +3 armor class until the end of the attacker's turn. Uncanny accuracy, we lose the dex. We're not going to use the bow too much. Cloak and Dagger fits the character most. Yeah, I think so too. Just gain +2 armor class just for hitting. I'm just going to go ahead and lock that in. Alright, level 9. Proficiency bonus is increased to +4. We get Illusion Trickster, giving us some bonuses with save DC and spell attacks, and then more ranger spellcasting with level 3. Conjure an animal, summon a globe of light, protection from energy, or create a wall of wind that causes damage, pushes creatures and objects away, and disperses fog and gases. You don't have to take a level 3 spell, but I feel like we'd probably benefit from it. Summon spirits in the form of beasts to help you in battle. That does require concentration, which means you have to maintain concentration. Chat, what are some examples of things that can easily interrupt your concentration? You just can't have more than one concentration spell going at the same time, basically, and then it can be interrupted by control effects, I would assume. Chat can interrupt your concentration, that's true. Just being hit can? Okay. That's what I was wanting to check. People screaming behind me. Also fair. When you take damage, you roll a check to see if you maintain concentration. Yeah, I think there's only one choice, and it's wind wall. I love this little, like, this layout of the grid with the block on it. Lasts for a minute. Requires a saving throw. 3 8-sided die worth of blunt damage. Save for half. Blocks ordinary projectiles, arrows, bolts, etc. Disperses clouds. Phone notifications. True, though. And then level 10. You are adept at living and traveling in a certain type of terrain. You know what? Sure, Arctic. We're going into the Arctic. Let's actually have some... She's prepared. You can spend 1 minute creating camouflage for yourself. Once camouflage, you get plus 10 dex stealth while you're standing against a wall. You have to restart the camouflage whenever you rest or move to another location. Looks good. Okay, we got one more dude to level up, and then we need to just kind of figure out what our Sorcerer and Bard pre-mates can do. Arctic Shadow Gnome. Yeah, it seems pretty cool. And returning from the first time that we played Solasta is fan favorite Vilfdog, the Lawmaker Paladin. Lawkeeper Paladin. I make the law, and then I keep that law. We get a new class feature. When you hit a creature with a melee weapon, you can spend a spell slot to deal 2d8 radiant damage additional. And then it goes up when hitting an undead or fiend. We can choose a fighting style and a paladin spellcast. Okay, I think we had previously chosen maybe protection or defense. It was one of those two. He's the main character. He's kind of the main character, yeah. Talk's about to reach Avic character creator level at 2 hours in. POF QC, I invented character creator level. Okay? I invented it. It is a banner. It's literally the about section of the stream. Do me a favor, and if you see the About tab on your Twitch page, click it and tell me what it says. Utah has spent entire streams in the character creator. Yes, we have. And somehow, years later, you think people would just come to understand that. And yet they're still surprised somehow. I don't know how it continues to be surprising even to this day. So protection is when a creature you can see attacks a target other than you that is within 1 cell of you. You can use your reaction to impose a disadvantage on them. Whereas defense is just while wearing armor, you gain a +1 bonus to armor class. I did protection last time, but he kind of got rocked, and I couldn't use it that much. So I'm thinking maybe we just up. Is +1 AC even that good? Like, I don't... How much of a difference is that gonna make? He did get rocked. So I feel like making him be able to dodge, avoid being hit, is maybe we should redo that. 10 more hit points, and we need a Sacred Oath. And we can channel divinity once between rests. New class feature. I love that it also shows you your higher level features. Up to level 16, which is now the max level. This is a campaign that takes you up to level 16. So for our oaths, I believe we just chose the oath that fit our moral ambiguity better. I think we just did Oath of Judgment. No sin should be overlooked, no matter how small, although the punishment must also fit the crime. They are relentless in their pursuit of justice, and those who decide to stand in their way should be prepared. In your list, and always prepared. Prepared means that it's a spell that's always available. To prepare a spell, you would have to select it, I think, on a long rest, and then it become accessible to you, so you have to organize what spells you want to have prepared and have access to. So we always have Guiding Bolt, Protect versus Evil and Good at level 3, and then we get more as we level up. We won't see the level 13 ones yet. As a bonus action, use Channel Divinity to pour Determination into your weapon, and the next time you hit a creature with a melee, they must make a Charisma saving throw, or they'll be restrained for up to a minute. And Channel Divinity can remove a negative condition like blinded, deafened, paralyzed, poisoned, up to 6 cells away. Very good. Now, for your abilities, you have 18 Strength, 18 Constitution. I say let's pick a bonus feat. You are an expert in the use of armor. You gain an additional 1 AC from any armor you wear. I kind of just want him to be an unkillable, unattackable, high armor class gamer god. We have some exclamation points here. It's just telling you it's less useful because you already have some benefits. A tank, if you will? Yes, some might call it a tank. You can use your bonus action to increase your move speed, but you lose AC. Hard to kill. +1 Constitution to a max of 20. You have advantage on death saving throws. If you succeed 3 times, you are not only stabilized, but you regain 1 hit die. On a crit, you regain 2 instead. Well, you want them to be the target so your lesser characters have a better chance. Lesser characters found the paladin main. That's funny. I think I want to make him hard to kill. The plus AC is neat too, but I want him to be able to tank and not have to worry about him. He's the main. He has main character syndrome though, for sure. More hit points. Better proficiency bonuses. Extra attack, you can attack 1 more time per combat turn when you use the attack or shove actions. Excellent. Level 6. More HP. Grant a saving throw bonus to your surrounding allies equal to your charisma. What's my charisma? 15? It's not good. Okay, spell slots. Chat, where are my spells? It's not a syndrome, it's a symptom. He's the main character. 64 HP, 74 HP. It keeps going up. Higher. $84. Okay, maybe we should do an ability score for this one. And that's a good opportunity for us to go ahead and just get charisma to its breakpoint of being an even number to get the +3 modifier, and then just get constitution up for that as well. If you bump your charisma and constitution to the next skill point, you're giving your party +3 to all skill point, or to all saves. Seems good. That's what I was gonna do anyways. Level 9, 11 hit points. Better proficiency bonus, more spell slots. Paladin's quite easy to level up to 10. Aura of Courage. You and allies within 2 cells cannot be frightened while you are conscious. But what about when you're unconscious? At the 18th level, the range is 6 cells. I think we're ready, chat. Let's go. It's game time. Vilfdog rules. Vilfdog seems pretty badass. Record time on the character creator. Honestly, yeah, we just did full new character, new ranger up to 10, old character up to 10, and it hasn't even been 2 hours yet. I think that seems like a great timing, and we'll have to just examine the sorcerer and the bard once we get into the game. Let's go.
Previously, in Crown of the Magister.
First, a recap.
Once sworn in, you will carry the authority of the council wherever you go.
I swear.
I swear.
Her Royal Highness has a busy schedule.
They were Sorax, our attackers. Not scavengers, not bandits. Sorax.
Bring us the head of a Sorak for the whole council to see.
They didn't die easily.
They bleed just like we do.
There's something else.
A crown?
This is indeed the crown of the Magister.
They said it.
Belonging to Casenax, eternal soul of the 8 traditions.
They said the game's name.
Andrastea, the prudent shield, master of abjuration, in your debt and at your service. I feel your spirit in the crown, Casenax.
The Magister is still in the crown?
We're not at war yet.
But Galavan's massing troops at the border.
Bad news really does travel fast.
The city's Imperial Gate.
They're here!
They're trying to get away with the crown.
Look,
The princess?
The crown needs you. I felt it from the beginning.
I don't remember any of this
spirit
chat.
calls for you to save him from the darkness. When you are ready,
What's Vilfdog
step
been
onto the
doing all
gate
this time?
and fulfill your destiny.
I was right about you. I must go now. Take care of Solasta. Take care of your world.
Chat, it's trying to summarize an entire Dungeons and Dragons campaign, start to finish, all the way through level 10 in like a minute and a half. Remember who you are! Remember! With the rift closed, Sortar, the Sorak god, still on Tirmar, and his hordes of minions were no longer a threat. The heroes were celebrated throughout the Principality of Masgarth and beyond. The Council of Caer Cyflin named them Heroes of Solasta. But there awakens a new evil, a new threat. The heroes of the Rift are on their way to the Anarium. They have been invited by Marshal Sunblaze, who seemed particularly worried in the letter he sent. After one last night on the road, they wake up less than a day's walk from their destination. It's us!
Morning, everyone.
So here we are. Just a few more hours, and we'll be able to sleep in a bed.
I'm blocking the text.
Well, the Anarium is basically a church, not a hostel.
I don't think Beric Sunblaze and his paladins sleep on the ground, though.
Come on, pack your stuff. Let's not linger.
I still don't understand why we're not in Gullivan looking for what's left of the Sorax.
Marshal Sunblaze is obsessed with them. I'm pretty sure he wants to tell us about them.
Well, nobody wants soon enough.
All right, gather your stuff.
Not sure which one is mine. I'll pick one at random.
Hey, nobody touches my underwear.
No chance of that.
Tell him, Vilfdog. Vilfdog hates everybody, I'm pretty sure. That's just Vilfdog. He's Vilfdoggin. Friendly fire casualty in chat. So now we're just gonna play through our peaceful retirement as farmers, right? Yeah. We're gonna get to RP what it's like to have a world of Solasta free of evil, and the villains are conquered, and clearly we're just going to see ourselves off into the sunset now. The gnome seems to be trying to be the leader with the lowest charisma. But isn't that how things usually go? It takes someone with high charisma to realize they're not the leader, naturally. And brutes with no charisma tend to try and take control. So I feel like that is very fitting. So before we can really do much, we need to check out our other two characters and see what they're capable of. And also, we need to check our inventory situation, because I'm assuming that is what this loot is present on the ground for. Since we're sort of starting a new level 10 campaign, normally when you import your characters over from Crown of the Magister, if you played through that full campaign, you get to take all of the gear that you had with you and kind of bring that in. We're gonna have to get a little bit of help, unless we want to take like level 1 items into a level 10 campaign, which I don't think would go very well, right? So that's not gonna be like a I don't know if a 1d6 short sword is gonna make it through a level 10 campaign. So we've got some gear to adjust first. But yes, let's check out our sorcerer and see if we can. What do you have? Do you start with higher level gear? You have a dagger, a crossbow, just a regular sorcerer outfit. Looking pretty snazzy though. Got the tieflings in the game now. And then let's actually check the map real quick. So we're starting in like a nice corner of this forest, and we're gonna have to make our way down the road. Okay, very cool. So let's take a look one at a time. Oh, we should probably pause the flow of time. That would be good, yep. And then make a save to get things started. Look, our old places. Palace of Ice start. Boom. That glimmering stuff in the camp. Yes, these are our chests that we're going to be able to loot. And they will have items befitting of a level 10 campaign in them for us to kind of... These are going to be our level 10 starter items, which sounds like an oxymoron. But these are the things that we're going to be equipping in just a moment. So, first of all, I'm glad everyone is friendly to us. Let's see. What is the hotkey for just a character sheet? There we go. Belhara Eastgale, an island halfling. Has halfling nimbleness. You can move through the space of any creature that is larger than you. Rope dancing. Advantage on acrobatics dexterity. Very cool. They are a bard from the College of Hope. Capable fighters, they inspire those who hear them, raise their spirits, and affect their minds in other ways. They are well versed in lore and magic as well. The bards of the College of Hope are bringers of comfort and dispellers of fear. Their songs raise the spirits of those who hear them, healing bodies as well as soothing fears, and they are an artist.
Oh my, an elementary mistake.
It won't happen again. Chat, I'm in the menus. You don't have to worry about the game being paused or unpaused. We're in the menus. Sometimes, chat, it's like we're driving in a car and the light turns red, but I have 15 car lengths between me and the next car, and I see you guys over there, and you grip and you're like punching the brakes, you know, that don't exist because you're sitting in the next seat over, you know? You're just like gripping the armrests, and I'm just like, relax. Coming to a nice, slow, controlled stop. My mom did that to me when I was learning to drive back in the day. Mm-hmm. You tell his dad driving at night, and we're at the back seat turning on and off the overhead lights. More or less. That's accurate. So, our expert skills for Belhara are history, performance, of course, delighting an audience with music, dance, acting, storytelling, or entertainment, very high persuasion, charisma, main stat, followed by some dexterity and intelligence. Is good with short swords in various types of one-handers and simple weapons. And also automatically identifies magical items as an appraiser. I'm allergic to arcane appraisers. Okay, so I'm apparently allergic to a lot of things today. Bard spells. You've got the things that we hoped that you would have. There are a lot of spells, a lot of good stuff. So I'm assuming that they can use all of these, but we just choose which 3 we want to have prepared. You have not spent any spell slot of this level. So we can cast 4 level 1. We can cast a level 1 spell 4 times, a level 2 spell 3 times, level 3 spell 3 times, and so on up to 2 times with level 5. So lots of good stuff here. Lots of friendly buffs like Stone Skin, Big Heals, Prayer of Healing, Curing Wounds, Hideous Laughter, make an enemy helpless with irresistible +2s. Okay, lots and lots of good stuff here. Now, Sorcerer. Tiefling spells and Sorcerer spells exist on different planes. Good pre-made, but it's no Vilfdog. That is true, yes. So what can Tieflings do? Conjure a flickering flame in your hand, which can generate light or be hurled to inflict fire damage. Hellish Rebuke is when you're damaged by a creature, you can use your reaction to inflict fire damage back. This Tiefling version of the spell is more powerful than the common one, but cannot use a higher level spell slot to increase damage. Okay. And then Darkness, an area of magical darkness. Sorcerer spells, we have an Annoying Bee, harassing someone. Chilling Touch, we have Firebolt, Frost, Magic Missile, Scorch Ray, Lightning Bolt, Wall of Fire, Dominate Person, gaining control over a creature. Okay, a lot of stuff going on here. So it's going to take us a minute to kind of get adapted to... I didn't finish looking at... Yo, CRPGs! What's up, Fry PBJ? I've read that as Hellish Tickling. Hellish Tickling. On the way to the Inarium. You're almost at the Inarium. Gear up and hit the road. Your equipment is in the chests. Fantastic. Got a quest log for Palace of Ice. This is just, if you missed some of the dialogue, you can go back and see what the dialogue was. Excellent. How does Solasta stand up to other big RPG games like the 2 Pathfinder games? I haven't played Pathfinder, so I can't give you a direct comparison. But Solasta is a very faithful and very cheap tabletop, faithful Dungeons & Dragons 5e game. It is $12 actually right now until June 1st, and it's free to play. You can actually download the whole game and try and make a character, start a new campaign, and you can play it for free until Sunday, midday, on Steam. Solasta does a lot more dungeoning. Pathfinder is more politicking. That's what chat says. I'm just reading some comments. But yeah, I like, I've enjoyed the balance of having dialogue and being able to kind of make some dialogue decisions that are based on some of your background choices and things like that. But I don't think that part overstays its welcome very long in Solasta, and it's frequently ushering you, like chat said, into another dungeon or into another fight. So it's leaning on the combat mechanics, which I think are really good, because 5e itself seems good and fun to fight in. But we got a little work to do before we get there, chat. But thanks for being patient with me. But yeah, right now it's $12 on Steam for a full tabletop campaign. Create your own party, and if you wanted to get the DLC campaigns as well, those are on sale. And then this new one obviously is not on sale. It is for sale, but it is not on sale. And we're playing the $15 DLC. Palace of Ice. It's brand new. Time is not paused. Does it matter? Who cares? We're like in a camp right now. It's not like we're gonna get snuck up on. The dungeon master isn't just like, yes, players, I see you've forgotten to call timeout. I am now summoning my foulest monsters to infiltrate your camp and destroy your party before you've even had a chance to don your armor and weapons. Foulest, chat, but you hear what you want to hear. Anyway, I hope that helps. And if you do want to check it out, using the link in chat with exclamation Solasta does help and support the stream. If this looks like something that you're interested in, you end up checking it out. You don't have to like buy it through that link, but it definitely helps as a measurement of interest from people in the chat and helps us do more cool sponsor content like this in the future. So I appreciate it if you do. So yes, anyways, my format, Sorcerer, Child of the Rift. No, I don't want the bestiary, but I am just kind of pressing every key on the keyboard because I'd like to know how to get, yes, of course, Alt. That is a given. So for you, my friend, I just want to know what your background is. As a tiefling, they start with dark vision. Hellish resistance is resistance to fire damage. They have bonuses to charisma and intelligence and the infernal legacy. You know the produce flame cantrip, and when you reach level 3, you can cast hellish rebuke as a level 2 spell and regain the ability to do so again when you finish a long rest. When you reach level 5, cast darkness once per long rest, and charisma is your spell casting ability for these spells. We have 20 charisma. They were a cut purse and burglar, proficient with thief tools and sleight of hand and deception. Born in the streets. Is a child of the rift. Sorcerers are able to alter the fabric of magic with sorcery points. A lot of cool proficiencies and rift-based specialties here. Become harder to hit until your next turn. Another effect of the rift and its cataclysmic closing was that some people around it were affected in their blood, gaining an innate ability to cast spells, but in an instinctive way. The very nature of the rift also changed them deeply, as they are not only flesh and blood, but also mana, light, and shadow.
At last, it stopped snowing.
It's a good charismatic voice. Got some herbalism kit, thieves tools. Okay. Bonuses to insight and arcana and deception, and sleight of hand and stealth proficiencies. We kind of have like a bit of a stealthy party, I'd say. They like daggers, darts, quarterstaffs, and crossbows. And then meta magic. All damage dice rolls of 1 or 2 are re-rolled, keeping the new result. Nice. can force a creature to roll a saving throw with disadvantage, and if the source spell targets one creature only, this adds another target. That's pretty sweet. I'll likely forget some of these things, but I like to at least figure out sort of what's what to some extent. We've got some gear to divvy up here. So we know that Zedzi should take the bow. Elven Thin Blade. That sounds like also a Zedzi thing. Lightbringer Short Sword. Filfdog's probably going to use a long sword, right? Bracers of Archery. Requires attunement short rest. While wearing these bracers, you have a proficiency with the longbow and short bow. Yeah, this just seems like Zedzi's chest. You gain a +2 bonus on damage rolls on ranged weapons. So these are like good archery bracers. Quiver of Kolthanin. Generate 20 arrows every hour. It's kind of cool just to see what kind of gear you can expect to find across like the OG campaign. And considering this is starting gear and there's going to be better stuff up through level 16 is neat. I'm wondering how long the affiliate link works because I get paid tomorrow. That's why I said you don't have to buy it through the link. Even just checking out the Palace of Ice DLC, just looking at it through the link is helpful for us. It's just kind of a measurement of people's interest. So I don't get anything special if you buy it through the link, to be clear. Poggin for loot. All right, let's get the magic arrows. +1 to AC, got a medium armor breastplate with a dex bonus, which I don't know if we maxed at 20, and I'm assuming armor and items can't push you over the 20. Is that correct? So there's studded leather. We have to sort some of these things out. Arrows, greater healing, scroll of revivify, and a container. Okay, which adds to our carrying capacity. Vilfdog, why don't you check this one? Oh, I didn't select Vilfdog. That's okay. This is a chest with a heavy crossbow. Lightbringer Greatsword. Greatsword is two-handed, unfortunately, but the Warden Blade... This seems like more of Vilfdog's. Oh wait, I picked that up with the wrong person. Hold on. I can move that over to Vilfdog now, probably. Yeah, that seems more like Vilfdog's thing. Item function, cast Spirit Guardian, 1 per dawn. With a attack and damage bonus. It also buffs AC, which is pretty sweet. Okay, what else is in here? Plate armor has a stealth disadvantage. I don't think Vilfdog is concerned with that. We got a shield that requires attunement. So if a thing requires attunement, chat, can I only wear it if I attune it, or do I wear it and then attune it, kind of thing? Which comes first? Wear it, then attune it? All right. So I'm assuming we'll have something over here for some casters. Okay, Flute of Respite. I'm assuming these are going to be nice for our cleric. What is your equipped item? Oh, you have a dagger and the crossbow. Okay, gotcha. Dagger and the crossbow. So this might actually be for you. With the bolts. I have a bard. Did I say cleric? I meant bard. Okay, there's the short bow for Zedzi. We can at least compare those. Light armor. I don't... Is there... Oh, there is a 4th chest. Let's actually peek in the 4th chest. One for each character. Ah, this is the dagger. And we got some wands. Nice. So I have the haversack, revivify, the potion. I need to check Belhara's inventory. She's using the rapier and the dagger. Okay. let's get organized. Cool dagger for you. Cool crossbow for you. Close range 20, max range 80. I think that's fine for a sorcerer, probably. 1d10 plus 1 damage with piercing. It's got magical properties as well. Oh, he's not proficient with this item. Never mind. Okay, that's fair. But I can use... Does just holding the haversack increase my carry capacity? Or do I have to put it... Hang on, hang on. There we go. Much better. I'm trying to keep the old stuff down at the bottom so that this is less... Got some ammo reloads here. I also want to get... I can get all these guys equipped after I grab the rest of the stuff. Format is the party loot goblin. Not incorrect. I guess there's no reason not to take all of this stuff, right? Kind of loot goblin it up at the moment. And let's have the bard go gather the instruments and the things that are in here. Okay. And then I think we're ready to get equipped and get this show on the road. Just want to make sure I didn't leave anything. All right, looking good. Vilf Dog, we've got you. Sweet new shield. And we've already equipped the Warden Blade. Give you the backpack. Give you the... That's Vilfdoggin right there. That is Vilfdoggin. +1 to armor class. AC set to 19. No dex bonus. Yeah, that looks nice. It has some magical properties. Vilf Dog. Let's give you the larger potion in your potion slot as well. Okay, chat. We've got this Lawkeeper's badge, which I don't know if wearing it does anything for us, but we're going to anyway. Okay, here's the short bow. We're currently wielding 2 short swords. We're going to upgrade that to the Lightbringer short sword. And the Elven Thin Blade, I think? Which one do we want in main hand versus offhand? (114 HP, 23 AC is 9 killable level 10. Good. Because we have to make it to level 16. Does she have dual weapon fighting? Yes. That's the type of hunter we made. What's up, Mikas? You're making me want to play this, but I ain't got time for that. Well, you do now, because this base game is free over the weekend, so you have no excuse not to download it. Got a quiver. Let's get some arrows. I assume arrows are all the same. This is arrow plus 1 times 20. Is this like a better, higher damage arrow? Reinstalling right now. I already own it. Well, then you're my target audience, because the new DLC just came out today. And if you played Crown of the Magister, you can play through that entire campaign and then transfer your entire party into Palace of Ice, which we're playing now, to continue their story up to level 16 with the exclamation Solasta command in chat. Yeah, I know you want higher damage in your main hand. That's not the issue. The issue is I'm trying to figure out which one of these is higher damage. So, the Elven Thin Blade is a 1d8 plus 1. This is a 1d6 plus 1, then plus 1d8 radiant damage, right? So I assume Lightbringer is higher. And then we've got the fancy studded leather. We've also got this breastplate. AC is set to 15. Don't we? Okay. The left one is leather. And we have synergies with leather, I think? Or I don't know if we have synergies per se. You get a dex bonus with both. I think you get a stealth debuff, typically with metal, right? But this is leather and metal. You're better off with the studded leather? That's what I was thinking, yeah. I was just checking. And then for bows, the storm bow is heavy and big, and not a short bow. That's a long bow. Okay, bracers. The bracers had some really cool features, but we have to rest to become proficient. And then we have this sigil ring. Okay. Is that everybody? Not you. Or you. That's everything for those two. What is this? Component pouch? Spell focus. So we do have some new spell focuses, right? Wand of the War Mage. +1 to spell attack. I kind of just want to do Wand of the War Mage down here. And then crossbow as a simple weapon upgrade. Let's drop these guys. We got this sweet circlet. Potion goes instead of the focus spot. That's tough. Heavy crossbow we're not proficient in. My inventory is very... Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're exactly where we need to be. I did notice that this character I don't have an extra armor for. Did you beat base Solasta? I did not. However, the thing that was... The only reason I didn't play it more, we actually, when we first did Solasta, we did like 2 or 3 streams on it, even though I was only sponsored for 1, and I was having a really good time. The thing that's going to make me go back and play the first campaign is it is playable on Steam Deck. It's not verified on Steam Deck, but according to the Steam page, it is the only thing that's keeping it from being verified is like some of the text is small, but they have ways and functions to zoom in on Steam Deck. So I think I'm going to go and play a new campaign on Steam Deck. Sounds fun. Because the only reason I haven't played more of it is because I don't like playing games on my PC when I'm not streaming. Because it's like The Office, I guess. And I just want to relax on the couch when I'm not streaming. Playing it on Steam Deck right at this moment, hey. Very good Steam Deck game if playable, for sure. That's gonna be how I enjoy it. What's up, Norman? Used to watch your YouTube all the time. Glad to see you're doing well. Loved your Skyrim videos. Hey, the Skyrim video reference in 2023. Those were the old days. But what's up? How's it going? I wish I could just play my PC and have it connected to the TV, and that would be the best of both worlds, but it's not possible. Do we need to worry about the fact that we don't really have armor for our mage? Or am I using the wrong one? All right, what is the difference in these magical instruments? Just don't let the mage get hit. Blow the horn. 5d6 damage inflicts deafened. Cast Thunderwave, cast Shatter. And then Soothing Notes. I think we want Soothing Notes for hit points and healing, probably, right? You must be attuned to this item, short rest, to use this. That's fair. Oh, that goes there. Okay. I think we're good. We good, chat? let's make another save, and off we go. Well, I'll just keep the mage in the back. All right. Let's check the map. It's time to head out. Enemies are pretty smart about targeting. That's not surprising, yeah. They want to make it challenging. Do you have a Steam link? I don't. No. They don't even make those anymore. When do you think you'll play SimCity again? I don't know. I'm doing well. You should do a Skyrim SE playthrough on here. I would love to watch that. Well, person who just showed up after 9 years, I think I will do exactly what you said, just for you. Right now, actually. I'm just messing with you. Ah, the battle begins! We're being attacked on the road by bandits. I love how we go character creator and then content. Immediately battle. So here's the thing about battle, right? I'm blocking a lot of it. Why don't I swim up here to under the battle log? How's that, chat? I look like I'm part of the UI now. That way you can see all the stuff at the bottom of the screen. Those bandits have been leveling up. Yes, they have. Now, we're gonna have some learning to do. We got turn order up here at the top left. Rolled for initiative. ZZ, our sorcerer, and ZZ, our huntress. Foramat, our sorcerer, and Belhara, our bard, get to go. And then Galavan Smasher is over here. A member of an elite troop of the Kingdom of Galavan, composed solely of women. Challenge easy, they say, okay? So then Vilfdog gets to go. Then the bandit archer, who is way the heck over here with a bow. They're kind of like spread evenly out. This is an ambush. So since it's ZZ's turn, chat, can I just say that I prefer turn-based combat systems that rely on initiative over turn-based combat systems that let you choose what order you put all of your actions and characters. Is that a controversial take? The only exception is like XCOM, I think, is choose whatever you want. I beat an entire XCOM campaign, and I'm cautious about my memory there. I think it is. XCOM's like the only exception. Oh my gosh, I just realized that ZZ is just British Z followed by American Z. With our powers combined. But yeah, I like the initiative system. Chat, I have a question. I need help backseating from all the 5e nerds in chat, whom I love. Does 5e have diagonal attacks? I would assume so. Okay, just making sure. But if I move past them, they don't get an attack of opportunity just because I'm moving within their zone of control, right? Okay. So as long as I don't leave their zone of control, I'm fine. Now, before we sprint over here, which I think I want to do because this is bandit archers, I feel like we should be able to handle them in melee. We get one main action, one bonus action, and then we have powers or special abilities under the other tab. In Zedzy's case, it's just battle focus, but it is a free action. Enter a heightened state of battle focus. All melee weapon attacks deal an additional 2d8 weapon damage of its type until the start of your next turn. You have to use a long rest to recover the uses, but we get 4 uses. So that might be nice. I need to see how much damage we do first, okay? Another thing that we can do before we sprint over there is if we wanted to cast a spell, we could, but we have to have a free hand to perform somatic spell components. Now, to have a free hand, we'd have to switch to a different configuration. So we kind of have 3 configs here. We have dual wield, we have switch to our short bow, and then we have switch to a torch. So we'll probably just need to configure the third one to be like a one-hander instead of the torch, and then we can cast spells. So I need to remember that for the next time. But if we wanted to do some snipey, we could just do the short bow. But since they're kind of back here behind cover and Zedsy's the closest one, I'd like to just run up to them. We also have primeval awareness. Detect the presence of certain creature types. I don't think we need to do that. I think I'm just gonna go in stabby, unless there's something that is a better idea. I wanna go stabby. So I also enjoy the line of sight. We can see that we have line of sight from Galavin the Smasher over here. I wanna see how level 10 attacks will work. Bandit Archer has 78 HP and 15 armor class. Stabby. Cloak and dagger. Okay, I know that we picked that intentionally, but we picked a lot of things intentionally, so it might be advantageous for me to remind myself about my own special abilities. That was a feat, right? I believe that was a feat. After you hit an enemy with a light weapon, get +2 armor class until the start of your next turn. Pretty cool. Okay, so you just have +2 AC. We can do another attack. Yeah, we're gonna have to... They're tanky. They're kind of tanky. We could have also done a Hunter Mark as a bonus action. Enemy gets an additional damage from you and can easily detect it. I should have probably started with Hunter's Mark, but I'm learning my characters sort of from scratch here. How many attacks? How many total attacks do I get? Do I not get 3? I think I get 3, right? So perhaps we should go ahead and use... Or we could just use our attack as a bonus. Attack an enemy target with this weapon. 1d8 plus 6 damage. Yeah, let's just use the attack as the bonus. A main hand multi-attack of 2 and a bonus action offhand, so 3 total. Yeah, okay, so that sounds about right. Use the bonus... Nice rolls. And we can see the rolls up here in the top right. Rolls 15 plus 10, so that was a 25 hit. Seems pretty good rolls.
Take that.
Take that. 13 plus 10. Took 10 damage slashing. Okay. So we got them to about half in one go. I don't need to use battle focus. We're going to go ahead and end turn there. Now we got our sorcerer goes next. Yeah, 3 attacks is pretty sweet. Now sorcerer, we've got a lot to learn, I think, because there's quite a bit of choices. Quite a bit of choices. It's slightly difficult to use a level 10 sorcerer from scratch, just because like our huntress is kind of just like, I stab things really good, and sometimes I use my short bow, and the sorcerer is like, I can do anything. I am all powerful. Like sorcerer, I feel like is the power trip class where the person that you play with at the D&D table who's maining sorcerer up to level 10 carries a folder with them, and they have like a small filing cabinet that they bring out for each combat, and you, like while they're waiting for their turn, they're just like pulling through the pages and like, well, hold on, this might be my chance to use dominate person. Wait, nope, but if I dominate person, I'm gonna lose one of my level 5 casts. And then like I have to talk it out for every single turn. Guys, when are we planning on having the next long rest? I need to know. Are we gonna long rest after this battle? Because I have so many spells. I've just been waiting to use them the entire campaign. Amazing imitation. For someone who's never actually played Dungeons & Dragons, that's just how I assume that it goes. So if you have back seating that you think, if you want to play the level 10 sorcerer, you can play the level 10 sorcerer. I will allow that. Because in my mind, I'm just going to magic missile everything. Like, I'm just going to magic missile that guy. Cast Fireball on self. Always use your most devastating spell first. Like, why would I use a cantrip in this spell? Use cantrips unless you have to. Okay, fine. You just want me to do produce flame and that? Oh, okay, no, I have, I can make light. I can do Ray of Frost. Increases your chance to hit. I can do a Firebolt. Chill Touch. Or Annoying Bee. Item is a free... it only has charge. It has one charge, though. Cast the bee. You're gonna make me cast the bee? The target sees an illusional bee and has disadvantage on concentration checks. That's not gonna be good enough. This is 1d8 cold damage and lowers their move speed, which might be good because they're melee. And this is 1d10. So this is cold's gonna be less damage with the move speed debuff. Ray of Frost. Do I want to empower it? Select a meta magic option. Are these choosable? Are these always choosable, or are these charge based? What's the bonus power? Create spell slot. Spend sorcery points to create a new spell slot, possibly higher than your max spell level. Spend a spell slot to generate a matching number of sorcery points. You can use your bonus action to spend one sorcery point to become harder to hit and achieve better saving throws. Chat, when I think about generating sorcery points and then having options of like 15 or so spells, I think about the ProZD cow card game level. Our video. So as sorcerer, I am going to use create sorcery points power, which spins a spell slot to generate a matching number of sorcery points. It has unlimited uses and is an instant cast bonus action and therefore will not take my primary action. I use that so that I have additional my sorcerer points are then bankable, and I am allowed to use rollover sorcerer points in the next battle, provided that I am fighting someone who cannot counter my magical sorcerer points. I take my sorcerer points to the sorcerer bank, and if I put them into a sorcerer point savings account, I do start gaining interest on my bankable sorcerer points. I keep them there until 3 years have gone by, occasionally dipping into my sorcerer point savings fund in order to take some out and put them into my sorcerer point 401k. With these different beneficial sorcerer point gains, I am able to then get into the sorcerer point stock market. The sorcerer point stock market is constantly in flux, and I have the rule book here to check what the time of year is to see where the sorcerer point stock market is at this given moment in this given season. Passive income sorcerer. Sorcerer is for power gamers. It is for power gamers, yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna click buttons and see what happens. Is that okay? I assume I have 10 sorcery points. Okay? So if we have 10 sorcery points, and we cast Ray of Frost, we can spend a sorcery point to target up to 2 creatures. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. That's an archer, and that's an archer. Their move is only 6. I want to be able to see both of them. What is my max range for Frost? The range is 12 squares. Okay, I can do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I hope if I counted right, I should be able to hit them both from here. But we'll see. So if I do Ray of Frost and do Twinned Spell, it can add another target. Select 2 targets. 1, 2.
Solasta, Evo, Malmis.
A telling blow.
Okay, we got both of them, I think. Bandit Archer sustains... This one didn't sustain any damage, so I might have missed one. We did 21 cold damage to the top one. And then I'm gonna move back. Okay. Next. Belhara. This is our bard. So we're learning about our bard and our sorcerer at the moment. Because I know more about our huntress and our paladin. These are the 2 pre-gen characters, so I kind of just need to see what they're capable of. So bards have a lot of skills too, but more based on support. Cantrips include Mockery, Dancing Lights, Light, and Shadow Dagger. I don't know how to use a bard, to be honest. Like, I don't know if it's better to just sit back and... Obviously, we don't want to get in and get killed, but... Let's see, Bardic Inspiration. Use a bonus action to give Bardic Inspiration die to a creature, which can be used within 10 minutes to change the outcome of an attack, saving throw, or ability check. The die value increases at high levels, can be used a number of times equal to your Charisma modifier. So we have 4 times 10. Yeah, Bardic Inspiration seems good. And then we have a bonus spell, which is Mass Healing Word. Instantly heal up to 6 allies, you can see, which is pretty sick. Just start singing. Loot it up. Okay. Well, let's do, let's try Bardic Inspiration on Vilfdog.
I'm in your debt, my friend.
Okay, that was our bonus action. And then our power is Counter Charm. Start a performance that lasts until the end of your next turn. During that time, allies within 6 cells have advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed. Okay. So, maybe we just do a boring Shadow Dagger since it's free. What's the range on Shadow Dagger? Because this is our only damaging cantrip, I think. We have Light, Dancing Lights, and Mockery does some, like, psychic damage or something, right? Yeah, 1d8 of psychic damage at a range of 24. So it's got quite a good range. So we can kind of just move over here. Just trying to get away from the other archers who are on this side. And then do a little pew-pew. Little damage helps. All right, they're coming out. Oh dear. Hellish Rebuke. When you are damaged by a creature within range, you can use your reaction to inflict fire damage back. Is there a limit on how many times I can do this? I assume like once per turn or at most, but is it like once per rest? We'll just find out.
Clipe.
It uses a spell slot. We just did
You're still in the fight, my friend.
24 damage back to them, which seems pretty good. Ow. Ow! Stop it! And you can heal yourself on top of everything else? Beating up my armorless sorcerer. They have second wind? Alright, gamers. So this is a bad spot because Galavan Smasher now has format in their sort of area of control. But we did take down a little bit of their health and make them use second wind. So, Vilfdog, I call upon you. You need a free hand to perform spells. I remember Divine Sense. Yep, I remember Lay on Hands. Spend points from your healing pool to restore HP. That one was pretty cool. Spend 5 points from your Lay on Hands healing pool to neutralize 1 poison. And then we can cure disease as well. Okay. We also have a couple bonus spells and powers. The Weight of Justice. Weight of Justice buffs our next melee attack. So what I'm thinking about doing, we have 2 options here, I think. We can either just go for the big attacks, and we can power one of them up maybe, with either Weight of Justice, or I can move around and try to like push them out of the way. And if we push them out of the way, we might free format up from the zone of control. The thing that I'm sort of worried about is if they keep sniping format, then we might lose our sorcerer in the first battle, which is kind of funny. Or at least they'll start to have like saving throws. Like it'll lose to the bandits in the very first combat is not out of the question here. This stabilizes a dying creature. I don't know how much damage we're gonna do. Oh well, time to make 4 new characters. I think we'll be fine. I think let's just go ahead and smash. Did you go protection? No, I went defense. Our basic attack is a 1d8 plus 5, and we can empower it with Divine Smite. I say we should absolutely use at least level 1 slot. Is that too greedy? I'm gonna go level 2. Those look like bad rolls. I rolled a 7, a 2, and a 2. Again. Okay, we'll pass on that one. And then they're almost dead. We should be able to kill them pretty easily next time. I'm more worried about the archers. Uh-oh, chat.
You've endured worse.
Hulk. Dying! Bro, the DM is relentless. Just snipe the sorcerer for the first turn. Everyone's going for the sorcerer. Mean DM.
Yeah! More coming your way.
Don't worry, we're gonna revive them. I say ZZ should just chase down this nerd. Let's go ahead and get Hunter's Mark on them.
Natura Vivo.
I'm willing to use some spell slots here because I want to actually be able to not die in the very first encounter, preferably. That would be great. You rolled a 5.
You have them now.
We did 10 piercing, 3 radiant, and then 1 piercing extra. We have cloak. All right, they're almost dead. Who goes next? Format has to roll. That was a success. Okay, so we rolled 1 success saving throw. This is where the bard comes in. But the bard comes in and then needs to instantly run away from the archers and or take cover, but there's like no cover here, which makes this more difficult because we're just kind of out in the open. So as far as spells go, what are our options to try and bring Format back from the brink? Do we have to do a specifically resuscitating spell, or will any heal bring them up? Anyone check confirm there are 2 bundles for this game on Steam that are identical, except one is $12 cheaper. You might be looking at the Lightbringer edition of the game, which is the new bundle that they just put out. Smirk. The Lightbringer edition is the one that includes all DLC. It's $40, regularly $60. So it includes base game and all DLCs at a big discount. So it's the cheapest way to acquire Solasta, Crown of the Magister, and all the DLCs if you just want to get the complete pack. So that's brand new. So Lightbringer is the one that you want if you want to get everything. It's specifically there for newcomers to the series. So I would recommend that one. But yeah, if you want to try the game out first, that's also viable, and you can play for free. The base game is free until Sunday. And it's also, if you ever plan on playing with friends, just know that only one of you needs to own the DLCs. So if you're like, hey, this game looks cool, you want to play with me? You don't both need to buy the Lightbringer. Only one of you needs to have the DLC, and the other person will be able to play all the DLCs because you have it. So if you're playing even up to a party of 4, only one person needs to have the extra content for it to be accessible. So it's very good value there. Any heal will do it? Okay. Is that price for the Lightbringer only for the weekend too? The $40 is the sale price, and that's until June 1st for the Lightbringer edition, and then it's a $60 regular price for the bundle. But if you want to buy stuff separately, or you already have the base game, Primal Calling and Lost Valley DLCs are both 30% off, and then Inner Strength is 25% off right now. And then obviously Palace of Ice is not on sale because it just released, but it's $15. And that's what we're playing now. Try not to die in our first campaign. All right, so we can just do like a cure wounds, maybe? Like Belhara can do a little cure, but we need to like figure out what is the plan after that, right? What's the plan after that? Should I do something more than cure wounds? I can only do 1 power, right? We can do Fireball? That's pretty sick. Bards can do Fireball. Charms enemies to make them harmless until attacked, but also affects allies. Oof. Transfers the caster and a friendly creature to a specified destination. Yo, that's kind of cool, dude. Chad, is there a world in which we just teleport? Can we teleport a downed character, or do they have to be up? Because it'd be sweet if we could just, like, grab them and then Goku instant transmission us to, like, behind this cart for safety against the archers. Because they're not going to die yet. And, well, they will die if they get damaged again, right? Which is a little scary, because the Galavan goes next. What if we just, I don't know, save? For no reason at all. How close do they have to be? we have to be touching them? It says range 12. Taking damage should be 2 fails if it's normal D&D rules. I hope this doesn't just teleport me. Touch an ally to bring along. Okay, touch an ally. Sure. This is really cool power, though, if it works. Okay, that's pretty sweet. So now we've got Belhara, the Bard, and our dying sorcerer behind the safety of the cover of this wagon against the archers, which is pretty cool. Now Vilfdog can actually tank, like Vilfdog is supposed to do. Very, very cool. Let's do... I honestly don't think we need to do much. We just need to attack. I don't want to use any more spell slots unless I have to.
Run
while you
can.
He's talking to us. Now I need to go chase down these bastards over here. So one of the archers is going to be loose while we chase down the other. I do appreciate, I know there's loot on the ground. I assume you can pick that up after the fight is over. But I love being able to move after attacking as well as part of the 5e rule set. Let's in turn see what the archers decide to do. They're just going to shoot Vilfdog.
Ow!
Wait. Okay, the cinematic cam for like shooting the mountain behind us is great. Oh, he's running around. Attack of opportunity. Killed him. The bandit archer tried to run, and because he's leaving my zone of control, we got a free kill on their turn, which is fantastic. And so now we probably want to switch to the bow, which has a range of what? .64 max range. That's very high. We should have line of sight on these guys. I'm not sure if this is counting as cover against this one or not, but I'm gonna go ahead and move up here since we have line of sight anyways, and let ZZ practice with the bow maybe. I'm just trying to familiarize myself with what spells we have. Select a creature. Select a new target for Hunter's Mark. Is that going to consume another spell slot? Or is that just transferring the Hunter's Mark to someone else? Okay, so this is a free transference of Hunter's Mark. That's really cool. So that's my new target. We get bonuses now attacking that person. I think it lasts an hour. Okay, cool. If you use attack of opportunity, it burns your reaction. If you have other reactions, it takes a second to consider. I gotcha. So it'll just ignore other possible reactions. So you might waste it on attack of opportunity if you needed something else, need it for something else. All right, let's just go ahead and snipe him. 6?
Go on.
+2/+2. This is supposed to be... Oh, that was a max roll. Okay, this is a 1d6. I thought it was like a 1d8 for some reason. It's a 1d6 +7. But 6 is still a low roll because we have all the modifiers. So that's including our... That was a 6 including our modifiers. All right, got a couple hits on you. We got 1 failure on the saving throw. So, Belhara, now that you can peacefully use like a cure wounds, jamming back here. A 1, nice, cool. Yep, that's that chat. 1 in if you haven't played Dungeons and Dragons before, lower number rolls are better actually. So that nat 1 on the heal is the best heal that we could get. Look at how much health they have. Like Just so much health. We're gaming right now. It's like golf. Yeah, exactly, like golf. Alright, that was our whole turn. Now, Vilfdog can just charge in and try and lock down the Bandit Archer. I don't think there's any reason to use spells right now. Just go for the attacks. Chat, I need to remember what Aura of Righteousness is. Because I remember reading it. You constantly emanate a 2-cell wide aura. Allies, including yourself within the aura, add damage equal to your proficiency bonus. And our proficiency bonus is +4. So that is giving us bonus damage if we fight nearby them. Paladins think they're so cool with their auras. We also have Aura of Protection. Grant a saving throw bonus to your surrounding allies equal to your charisma. And then Courage. You and allies within 2 cells cannot be frightened. Okay, cool. And easy turn. They're counter sniping. They missed. Again. Pew! 2 misses. Ow! Chat, does does a stat help you dodge arrows? Wow, you unironically built 2 of the best synergizing characters. Dual-wielding Ranger plus Aura of Righteousness is broken! I am the meta-gaming Dungeons & Dragons player. I know the metas without ever playing Dungeons & Dragons other than through video games.
Bend the knee or perish.
Armor class, cover, and being prone. How do you go prone? Just lay down, forehead. All right, we're sitting back, and I'm just gonna keep counter sniping the Bandit Archer because why wouldn't I? We're nailing these shots, especially with the Hunter's Mark. So Chad, if I want to learn how to get good, if I'm looking at my rolls, like I just rolled a 14 plus 11, 25, and I rolled a 5 plus 11, 16 hit. How do I tell what my failure threshold is? Like, how do I tell how much I need to actually score a hit? Because it's green, which obviously means good. You need to roll higher than their AC. Okay. So if their AC's 15, then I barely squeaked the hit in with 16. Because I only rolled 1 higher. You have to meet their AC, so it's the same or higher. And then we roll separately for damage, which is 1d6. And then bonuses based on weapon, arrows, whatever. Our sorcerer is back. And they're pissed. I assume we do not have line of sight on you. Okay. I don't know if I want to just reveal myself, but they're not going to attack. They're not going to attack yet. How much health do they have? 78 total HP. I don't know how to tell how much HP they have left. I can just see the bar. Because I really don't want to just sit back here and be sad, but that's exactly what I'm going to do. Well, Belhara might be able to pop out and then finish this person off. 29. Oh, yeah. Their HP is up here. You're right. Fine. I'm going to be bold. I'm going to be brave. That's too far. Wait, is it? Empowered spell. All damage dice rolls of 1 or 2 are re-rolled, keeping the new result. Sure.
Solasta, Evo, Malmis.
Easy. Okay, we hit for 11 damage. Maybe we'll be able to kill them. Activate, deactivate meta magic options. Okay, that's cool. Why does format have 5 HP? You know. No reason. No reason at all. Chat, if you walk in front of another character, does it block line of sight for ranged? Or can they shoot over the head of my other character? It's partial cover, +2 AC. I'll just do that in case we don't get the kill here. I don't know how much cover Belhara can add as a halfling, but half cover is very accurate if that does provide it. If it's not there, then there's no cover. Okay, so chat was lying, but that's okay. How can I do 18 HP of damage without wasting a fireball? Is my question. How indeed. Chat, you got any ideas? We need some back seating. We need some Dungeons and Dragoners to play the Bard and the Sorcerer. Fireballs that kill things are never wasted. Hideous laughter can stun them. Make an enemy helpless with irresistible laughter. You can knock them prone. They become incapacitated. Save each turn to cancel. So it's probably worth using an extra level 1 skill slot. Only 30 range? I think it can't reach. Yeah, it can't reach. Okay, I'm blowing a fireball. I don't care.
One foe down.
It's a, that's a flute fireball. That there's a flute fireball. Their turn was coming up and I didn't want to risk it. Okay. Nat 20? Critical hit?
I take no prisoners.
I love Vilfdog. He's my favorite. And we lived through a bandit refresher fight. Good job, everyone. GG.
I didn't expect an attack so close to the Inarium.
They're in uniform, they're not bandits.
Mercenaries from Galivan.
So deep into the Principality's territory.
Don't be fooled. They didn't come to invade. They came for us.
Let's move. We need to speak to Marshal Sunblaze.
That we do. Okay, so there was loot. Don't beat yourself up. Playing super squishies against ranged enemies takes some know-how. Yeah, just it's gotta find cover and get outside their range and try and get into the space of the ranged with some melee. We got a whole bunch of stuff here. Lots of money. We could probably just loot everything, but I don't think I necessarily want the crafting ingredients. Let's have Vilfdog carry the swords and the breastplate to sell. Actually, we could have the sorcerer carry the crafting ingredients, and that's fine. I assume that was the entire battlefield's worth of loot. And off we go. Difficulty warning. This new campaign is mainly aimed at experienced Solasta players. If you're a beginner, if you want to refresh, don't hesitate to consult the tutorials in the journal section. Once you leave, you won't be able to return for the remaining equipment. Make sure you have taken everything to continue. All right, we got it. Now the real campaign begins. Okay, heading to the Inarium. I appreciate when games do that. Yeah, like letting you know, hey, this is your kind of heads up. You're meant to have at least some understanding of what's going on here. This is the point of no return. All that good stuff. Hey. Hey. What's up? Just stealing stuff from barrels? Don't mind me. A cleric or paladin can use a holy symbol as a focus. I'm just looting from some barrels. Okay, taking some rations. This is just some chainmail. Gotta be a loot goblin, at least a little bit. Cool courtyard. Crafting materials, flowers. Who are we looking for here? Oh, well, I know who we're looking for. We're looking for Barrack Sunblaze, but I don't know what Barrack Sunblaze looks like. Hello, I am that cat. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I like the walking sound effects. All right, into the sanctum.
My friends, it is so good to see you again.
Likewise, Marshal. We came as fast as we could.
Great, thanks. You must have many questions.
Of course
But something came up that I have to take care of, right away. You've been traveling all day. You should take a rest. We'll talk tomorrow morning.
Fine. Where can we set up camp?
Ah, you're pulling my leg, aren't you? We have a room set aside for you. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you, Marshal.
Make yourselves comfortable, but don't steal anything. It would be so good if Format had arrows still sticking out of him in this cutscene. Are there new classes in Palace of Ice? I don't think so. That's what the last couple DLCs did, right? Like, or two of the DLCs. Inner Strength and Primal Calling were like the class DLCs. Where there was like 5 classes added with those combined. We have Tieflings, one of which is in the party. And we've also got our gnomes. Shadow gnomes have been added. So we got races, 2 new races. And the full new campaign that just takes place after Crown of the Magister. And it's a level 10 to 16 full voiced campaign. So, the developers have said they expect the playtime to be about 25 hours is the estimate for this campaign. And characters are importable from the OG Crown of the Magister campaign as well. But if the characters are above level 13, they can't be imported. So it's like 13 max. And if you're below level 10, you can take those characters in too, and they'll just be automatically upgraded to level 10. And then you get like a little chest per character to give you some basic gear. So if you had played through Crown of the Magister yourself all the way, you would very likely have probably better gear than we currently have from your campaign. That you could just port that all on in. Okay, so not that way. They said make yourself at home, and then they locked me out of the doors? Bookshelf? Click it. What do you got? A bunch of new crafting options. The Snow Alliance. A treatise on the Snow Alliance peoples and their relationship with the Masgoth. And the Crown of the Magister. A true account of the Crown's discovery. Oh, also known as the lore of the base game. One would assume. In one paragraph or less. Dear reader, in this tome, if you would indulge me, I would like to take the time to record for posterity the astonishing tale of the most marvelous group of adventuring heroes to grace Solasta. A group so true of purpose that their actions ensure the well-being and safety of our beloved principality, placing themselves repeatedly in such untold danger that we may one day be free of the menace of the Sorakoth. May the blessings of Einar be upon them. Okay, chat, what would you do though if that was a 70 to 100 page account of all the events of the first game? Would we read it? Should we just scope out the entire thing? All right, the game is paused. This is like a nice rest for us to recover. So unbeknownst to us, we should have just spammed every single ability that we had in that last fight. We should have. But this is also our opportunity to attune. We have some items that weren't operating at full capacity because we didn't have the option to attune them until now. So we can have up to 3 attuned items. We have some special bracers with giving us a proficiency with the short bow with a +2 bonus on damage. And we can only do 1 per rest. So perhaps we should do the plus AC and saving throws first if I can only do... Wait, did I already lock that in? I may have already locked that in. Okay, I should have looked at both first. First, I just thought I could do more than 1. That's okay, there'll be other rests. It is done. The DM said no takebacks. Vilfdog just has the shield. +1 to AC. Item functions cast light at will and cast daylight every 1 day. We need to prepare some spells with you, which I will do momentarily. We got 3 items. Which one of these is equipped, though? I feel like it was the War Mage. Was the one that we had. +1 to spell attack. You ignore half cover when making spell attack. I feel like it was that one. And then Belhara has 3, but we were using the Flute of Respite as 1 charge of Soothing Notes, 2 4-sided die of ability bonus temporary hit points, and some heals. Very cool. All right, Vilfdog, what would you like to prepare? You can do this once per long rest, and we can choose 8. 8 spells. For Vilfdog, playing as a paladin, we want some things that really help us to fight and maybe give a little buffs to our friends. Saving throws and attack roll bonus. I liked having Cure Wounds as just an extra heal, because if we only have 1 person who can heal, period, we can run into some problems there. So for sure, want Cure Wounds. That's already checked, so we started with these. Chat, is Detect Evil and Good anything? Detect Magic is fine, but the mage might be able to do that. Paladins have Lay on Hands, which at level 10 is big, not a spell. Divine Favor is radiant damage for a bonus time period. Heroism is ally gains temporary hit points. Increase an ally's AC by 2. Temporarily increase hit points of up to 3 allies. Doesn't he have Detect Evil for free? Maybe. But I don't know what to use it for. Like, I don't know. I literally don't know what it's for, I guess, is the problem. Narrowing this down to 8 spells is kind of tough, actually. Like, we need to have at least one level 3 spell, because we have 2 slots for that. Revivify is always good to have on hand. I agree. Bringing somebody back to life is just timeless. What is the weakest thing we have here? We don't need this many level 1 spells. It's just letting you know that there's an encounter coming. We don't need to know that. Detect nearby magic objects or creatures. Your bard is Revivify already. I don't like having all of my heals in just one character in case that character just gets squished. And then you're just like, well, guess I'll die. I think Heroism is probably what I'd lose. I don't know how often you're using it. Yeah, it's just 1 allied temporary hit points. Guiding Bolt is a good range spell. That's a domain. It's always considered prepared and does not count towards your limit. So these are domain spells. Domain expansion. Sorry, when is season 2 of that coming? I would really like to watch it. Chat likes to spell magic. End active spells on a creature or object. Haste is really good for melee classes. Haste is also a domain spell. It's always prepared. Dispel magic is clutch in fights versus casters. Sure, let's just go ahead and validate that. I like it. And I think we're done. Okay, good rest. Now we need to go see Barrick again and begin the actual quest campaign proper. So let's go.
Here you are.
Marshal, it's a pleasure to see you again.
Same wise, my friends. I called upon you not as a member of the Legacy Council, but as a keeper of the light in front of darkness.
Okay. We can... This is just one of the things that makes this really fun to play in multiplayer, is you and your friends can react to the situation and roll for whose thing gets set, basically. But when you're playing single player, we kind of get to choose which character we want to respond with. And your character's background and personality is typically reflected in a lot of these. But some of them are obviously just information gathering, right? We're not going to be sassy with, like, one of the main characters. We could be, but it would be sort of out of nowhere. Like, together we have helped save Solasta. Now, listen here, Barrick. If that really is your name, that was a one-time gig, okay? You're gonna need to convince me to help you again. We're not friends. I'm a mercenary. You gotta give me something good. Alright, how's the situation with Galavan?
How are things going with the Kingdom of Galavan?
It is not an all-out war yet, just skirmishes on the border. I hear they are also attacking the lands of the Snow Alliance.
Actually, some of their mercenaries attacked us on our way here.
Really? That's another sign of their ties to the Sorax. Your targets now.
Don't worry about us.
Okay, so Sorax triggered the war?
Is it confirmed that Sorax control the Kingdom of Galavan?
There is not much space for doubt anymore, though we do not know how they do it exactly. corruption, coercion, or plain replacement.
Will the crown remain here?
You'll keep the crown of the Magister on display here?
Exactly. Even if it's just an old relic now. It serves our task as guardians of the memory of Solasta.
After all we did to close the rift, to think they're still around. It's really depressing.
You did prevent a massive invasion. Without you, we wouldn't be here anymore. Which is why I asked for your help. You must remember when the Antiquarians left the Legacy Council as the war started. Yet the Church of Einar has ties with the Snow Alliance. One of our renowned clerics, Vigdis Kaikkonen, belongs to one of their oldest clans. While she was here in the Einarium, her father was found dead.
Who?
What can you tell us about Vigdis?
Well, she is an experienced battle cleric from the Order of the Shield. She took part in multiple expeditions to the Badlands. She is wise, strong, a paragon of our creed.
Chad, did you guys notice that we're all matching red? We got a sweet uniform going on. What is with this Snow Alliance, and could it have anything to do with one of the main features of the Palace of Ice DLC? An adventure that takes place in the Snow Alliance, far up north, for level 10 to 16 adventurers?
Do you think the Sorax aim to take over the Snow Alliance like they did Galavan?
It is their way. Therefore, yes, I am afraid so. The difference is that now we know they are here and how they operate.
All right. I think I know what I need to know.
How do you tie this death to the Sorax?
Lord Kaikkonen was kidnapped, kept in a hidden house, and notes had been taken on his behavior, his way of speaking, his taste in food.
So they could learn to mimic him?
It looks like it. One of his captains found him. He killed a couple of Sorax, but sadly, the Lord could not be resurrected.
We have to go and investigate. We can't have the Principality surrounded by Sorak puppets.
Lady Vigdis and her escort leave for home tonight. I would feel more comfortable if you could be with her. They could be after her, too. And possibly the other clan chiefs. The politics of the Snow Alliance are complicated. You will have to swim with sharks.
I think we can deal with that. We survived the Legacy Council, after all.
I am sure of that. You are heroes of Masgarth. Your reputation precedes you, and your mission is sacred. Let no one keep you from your duty.
You can count on us, Marshal.
I shall keep you informed of the political situation. Letters from the Inarium always find their destination. I would ask you to keep me updated of your progress in return, if you please.
Of course.
Thank you. Stay in the light.
I chose the wrong time to tab back in. You think that the receiving the first main quest is the wrong time to tune back in? This is when we're literally learning what happened and what we're supposed to do. So it is in fact the right time to tune back in, because we're all learning what happened. And what happened is there is a group of people who have abducted a lord, studied his mannerisms to mimic him, and apparently infiltrate. He was found dead, could not be resurrected, and now we are being charged with this guard duty, basically. Safe passage for Vigdis in the Abbey's gardens. So Vigdis is planning on leaving. This is Lady Vigdis, who is traveling, and we must meet her and ensure her safe travels. Oh, I'm going back into my room, where we will sleep for the rest of this campaign. Yes, how does one leave the castle, anyways? So one of the things I really remember liking about the map is this beautiful thing, because if you see any place on the map that you want to go to, like, oh, yeah, no, I need to find Marshal Barrack. If you left click on it, it tells your party to walk there, and they will simply pathfind there, so I don't have to go this, like, is this, wait, the garden's this way? Are they that way? I'm all turned around, just like map. There's our quest. Boom. We're in the courtyard, and we're going where we need to go. Bit of background from Crown of the Magister. Sorax are evil lizards that can shapeshift into people. I didn't know they were lizards, but I did pick up on the shapeshifting bit.
Clear skies, heroes of the rift.
Lady Victis, our condolences for your father.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Also, Marshal Sunblaze insisted that I wait for you to return home. I hope it's not too much bother.
We're after Sorax, and if they're scheming in the Snow Alliance, that's where we're headed.
Of course. We need all the help we can get.
And
we don't know
axe.
much about your country. What can you tell us?
Well, it's cold.
Ah.
I hope you brought some warm clothes.
Okay. Well, warm clothes. We do have the cut-off sleeves look going on with our sorcerer. And I am in full plate mail, which I am told is, of course, very insulating and not at all a death trap in the icy wastes. Right? I think the leathers are probably the only thing that the halfling and the gnome are going to be okay.
Who's the leading figure in the Alliance?
Power is divided between the clans, and decisions are made in our parliament. There are a handful of great houses, families, who generally lead the clans. My house, Kaikonen, runs one of the 5 major clans, the Guardians of the South. Etelen Vartmekind, in Dwarfish.
Please don't ask me to repeat that.
It gets worse. Our capital city is Varkarokapun, which means White Rock City.
I think we'll stick to White City.
That'll do.
Chat, this reminds me of the, trying to pronounce, like, the Dutch man-made dams and artificial lands. Every time we're in Hearts of Iron and we get that one pop-up event. I've almost got it memorized at this point, but it's on the tip of my tongue.
I seem to remember that the antiquarians are from the Snow Alliance. But what's the political stance of the country?
The Alliance is one of the 3 nations surrounding the Principality of Masgarth. We feared the new Empire might attack to take the Copperhead Road, but instead it was Galavan. We owe that to the Sorax, I suppose. We would have supported you against the new Empire, but Galavan... This war divided us. We were not ready for a threat on the Eastern Front. And yet, many of us still want to be friends with the Principality.
What if we don't want to be your friend?
How was the Snow Alliance founded?
After humans arrived here, from the Rift, the Snow Dwarves were already providing shelter for the Sylvan Elves. So it was decided to officialize an alliance against the Manakalan Empire.
So it's not just a nation of dwarves?
We are the most numerous, but no. There are human clans and elven clans.
Well, thank you for enlightening us, Lady Victis.
You know, you don't have to call me lady. You're heroes. I'm just a young cleric.
Some of us believe in the idea of nobility, my lady.
But we can make an effort for you, Victis.
I see. Don't let me disturb your group's harmony. I'll wait for you outside. Just tell me when you're ready to go.
I enjoy how she's like, oh, we really wanted to help you before. Honestly, true, we really wanted to help you, but unfortunately we hadn't been coded yet, and we didn't exist in the video game, so unfortunately, we could offer no assistance in the events of the primary game, up until this very point, actually, when we were added in the DLC. It reminds me of the, like, why do the Avengers never help out any of the other heroes? Because they're conceited. Hello, Fira. How's it going? Basically playing the Eternals. Kind of, yeah. priests of Einar. Ooh, we got like a big statue? What does this do? This imposing and majestic statue of the divine warrior stands tall and proud in full plate armor, holding a shield emblazoned with a fiery cross. A feeling of surety emanates from its presence. Okay, so we are now to optionally visit the merchants and talk with Vigdis. Probably to leave and set off on our adventure. Too busy to talk's iPad playing Snap? I am definitely not too busy playing Snap these days. You don't have to worry about that at all. Okay. Let's get rid of some stuff that's overburdening us. I think we only want to really keep the ration pouches. Chat, is like commoner's clothing for RP purposes purely? Because I'm just gonna get rid of it. Wait, no, I don't want to sell those. This is medium armor rare. Made out of metal. Maybe I'm supposed to be giving that to my, hang on, can my sorcerer wear that? Let us find out. Sorcerer's inventory is looking quite full, actually. I missed a stream from a while back, and Chet gave me a short synopsis of this game. Yeah, it's a RPG that follows the Dungeons & Dragons 5e SRD rule set. So it's a 5e game, and very strictly faithful to that rule set. Has a good balance of questing and dungeoning, and has a lot of combat in it. Same combat system as 5e. And right now, the base game is 70% off on Steam until June 1st, I believe. And then it's free to download to play as much of as you want /can until Sunday in the middle of the day. Is it random or static? It's a Dungeons & Dragons campaign game, so it's static. This isn't a roguelike, it's an RPG. Tabletop RPG. Chat, CRPG is the right designation, right? I always get confused on the extensions of what CRPGs can cover. But yeah, we're playing a DLC for it, which is a level 10 to 16 campaign. The base game goes up to level 10, and just this DLC alone is like a 25-ish hour campaign. So, story-based, also features multiplayer, and playable with friends. The C stands for campaign? Does it? I don't know. I actually don't know what the C stands for. Let's go ahead and sell some of this stuff. And move on. We don't need a heavy crossbow. Or this old light crossbow, actually. And we have a lot of bolts. Let's get rid of these old daggers. I think these are old. This is 1d4 plus 1. Heavy crossbow we don't use. Commoner clothes. Keep this. Chad, do we sell scrolls of Revivify? Just kidding. I don't know if these wands are worth keeping. That said very rare. Okay, I'll keep the one that says very rare in case you want to swap to it. Old backpack. We got some crafting mats. Okay. And I'm just trying to get organized before we set off on the, like, proper adventure here. I'd like to keep the crafting mats at the bottom. Equip the second dagger. No, we need to keep one dagger. We need a free hand to cast, right? C is for cookie. That's good enough for me. probably the worst defined genre, maybe, but we all know what it is. We all know which ones they are. C stands for computer as opposed to TTRPG, which is tabletop. Is that why it's the worst defined? Because it means computer? Like, I don't think I need a component focus when we have a wand focus, right? Alright, so let's ditch a few more of these things so we have more space to loot. Goodbye. Goodbye. And then conclude. Switch characters. This is like old. That's old. 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 Two-handed, I think. Yep, two-handed. Old backpack. Old shield. Old chainmail. Old longsword. Commoner's clothes. No, that's a potion I want. Okay, good. And I think we are good to go. Goodbye, books on the Snow Alliance. Goodbye, other instruments. And we have some noble clothes, which I don't know if that's just civilian. If I'm supposed to keep this stuff, then oopsie whoopsie. We'll just pretend like we gave it up a long time ago. How about that? I just want to have a nice, clean slate. And then we can give this breastplate over. Wait, you can't wear this. Not proficient in this item and cannot equip it. Okay, so the mage is just gonna be squishy. And there isn't much I can do about it, unfortunately. I never ran into an issue with the crafting stuff. I just don't think we're gonna bother with crafting anytime soon, so I'll be perfectly honest. Component pouch and bracelet fixed all that stuff. Yeah, the crafting, I think, is streamlined in this game, though, compared to 5e. Need to walk the doggo, BRB. Bucky, it has actually been almost 4 hours, and that's a good point. Midas just a dog. And he's barely visible on the edge of screen, and he needs to go outside and go to the bathroom. However, we are about to set off on our caravan. I have no doubt that this caravan is about to be attacked the first chance that it gets. So I'm expecting combat immediately after we talk to Vigdis here, more or less. So, I will take a quick BRB while I'm gone. Now's a great opportunity, in my absence, to check out that exclamation Solasta command. Head on over to the Palace of Ice DLC page, and if you decide that you want to get it, you don't have to buy it through that page or anything like that, but if you're interested and you want to see more about the campaign, because I have seen a number of questions about Solasta and the DLC, if you're brand new, like Fira, that's what they made the Lightbringer edition for, which is $40 until June 1st, which has the base game and all the DLCs. But I do highly recommend, advertising and sponsor stream aside, like, it's a free game until Sunday, and the base game is $12. So that's a fantastic deal. So if nothing else, that's a really good jump on starting point with a full, robust campaign behind it. And I'd recommend at least that, if nothing else. But either way, I'll be back in just a minute. Put a little BRB up here. And I will return after grabbing a drink and a snack and taking the doggo out. Thanks so much for helping by being here. Your presence means a lot. Thank you so much for watching and making these sponsored streams possible. I appreciate each and every one of you. I'll be back as soon as I can. Yo. What's up? Hi, chat. Standing around all morning. I like to imagine that you guys are playing Dungeons and Dragons and your dungeon master is, okay, well, the clock is ticking. Just want to let you know that you forgot to pause. That's gonna cost you. It's gonna cost you big time. What's up, Lashley? Thanks for the 22 months, by the way. How you doing? Thanks for the tier 1 sub. My DM actually did that while we were playing the Witchlight Festival. Imagine the DM tracking time between party meals. All right, are we ready to go on the caravan? Let's go. Leave. A new destination is available. Quick save first, for sure. Do you guys want to come too? Oh, we have like a 5th bonus party member. Vigdis is a renowned battle cleric of Einar. And we're off. Behold the world map. So there's the Einarium, the Principality of Masgoth. And we are going to Kapapunki, the fortified city on the border between the Snow Alliance and the Principality of Masgoth, is the home of Clan Kaikonen. And off we travel. So to travel, it's 130 miles. We can set the pace to get there faster. We would need 7 long rests to go slow. So I'm assuming long rest equals we need rations, right? I have 24 units of food. Travel settings will be interrupted if a character can level up. Cast the Goodberry spell when the long rest starts. We do have the Goodberry spell, I think, yes. So this should be okay. To just do, is there any reason to do anything other than normal? Ah, how stealthy you are. So slow is stealthiest. Let's just start at normal pace. Because we might get some encounters, yeah. The journey begins. We killed a deer and gained 4 food. The party sets camp. Belhara prays. Format prays. Zedzi casts Goodberry and gets food for the whole party. They finish rest, consuming 4 more food. Day 2, we find wild vegetables, passing a fallen statue of some Manikalan emperor. Format managed to get a daffodil. The party sets camp. Zedzi does some push-ups and squats. That's very Zedzi. Vilfdog starts a game of cards. That's very Vilfdog. And we get some more berries. We pass by what seems to be a Redeemer's broken egg. Belhara finds a bunch of wild vegetables. And there's an old fortified bridge game event that used to control access to the Snow Alliance. Zedzi is going to die of dysentery. Okay. Jesus!
Ambush!
Sorax!
What the hell?
Look out for that spellcaster.
They've got a spellcaster on like a... Oh, man. He's in like a tower defense mode. The city guard is here with us as like NPCs. Okay. This is gonna be a chunky battle. So, let's see where our targets are first, shall we? Sor-Akoth Assassin. A deadly killer who lurks in the shadows. A shape-changing humanoid. So those are the guys that we were just talking about a minute ago, the shape-changing lizards. Quick question. What? Just confused. We have an archive, exclamation archive, with some old VODs on it. Is that what you're asking? This battle mage. Hiding, cowering in cover. Sor-Akoth Skirmisher. Sor-Akoth Abomination. Oh. I see. A very large type of Sor-Akoth. Much stronger and deadlier than its smaller comrades, and apparently less intelligent. Armor class 18, 127 HP. Yeah, it looks fun. And then we have Saboteur, who's a shape changer. So I'm gonna save because I don't expect to instantly win this on my first try because we have to learn what everybody can do. And unfortunately for us, who is where? My party is just in betwixt all this fire. So we kind of have to kill them as they come down to us. I don't think we can afford to just be like, well, how about we just only use some cantrips? I feel like we're meant to probably break out the big guns for this fight. So chat, as a sorcerer, what is my big gun against Sor-Akoth abominations? Wait, what about a fire wall of fire that injures creatures in or next to it? Because the issue is, since I didn't make this character from scratch, just because a spell is high level doesn't mean it's going to be better than the others, right? But I feel like wall of fire sounds neat. Create a burning wall that injures creatures in or next to it. We can do a line, a ring. It does 5d8 damage. You have dominate person, right? Works on the lizards, if I recall. That is pretty sick, if it does. They have to do a save to negate. This creature doesn't have the correct type, so no, unfortunately. Can you cast haste? Twinned haste on a two-party member is a classic sorcerer trick. I don't think I have haste. Unless I just don't know what the icon looks like. I would assume it's someone running. And I want to do wall of fire. I want to make a line. This is the origin. Hold on. Can it? How wide can a wall of fire go? Can it go more than only 3 tiles? Or can it go further? Oh. I see. Should I cast it where they're standing in the fire, or should I cast it where they'll run into it? I guess is the question. Because this looks pretty good in that it creates a diagonal wall, so they might end up being in the wall of fire longer, but it also catches both of them for sure in it right now, or is it just a per square? Yeah, running into it, so they have to go through as many squares as possible. Standing in forces an immediate save if it's core rules. Hopefully we don't screw this up, but we'll do... Let's try Wall of Fire. Line. I'm worried about the city guard, I guess. Yeah, I guess let's just do what I was just doing a second ago. Let's do it too wide here.
Solasta, Evo, Clipe.
I got your fire right here. Okay, and I want to get into cover against any range that they may have, but like... None of this provides any cover. Let's just go over here, get away from their other sorcerer. And now they start to come down. Invisible? Sorakath Assassin now has Shadow Murder. Huh. I don't know if I like an ability that's called Shadow Murder. I forgot to set up my offhand stuff. We just still have a Javelin, which I can switch to, and then we can use spells, but don't worry, we're not shadows. They can't hurt us. I could also dispel magic, but I'd have to be able to target them to dispel it, so that's not good. If I detected magic, would that detect the invisible person? 4d6 radiant damage inflicts targeted by guiding bolt. First attack against this creature has advantage. Creates a light source. I feel like we should for sure, like, just cast a nice guiding bolt out here. Let's go for the weenie first. Dead. Okay, how much health did they have? Well, we killed the weenie all right. I don't know, I may have overkilled, possibly. Now, he doesn't have his shield out. That's my only fear, but I need, let's go up here. And we can be shoulder to shoulder with Vigdis, and then we can kind of create a back line for our other two. So that way they have to go all the way around if they want to try and get to them. That might be useful. All right, what's the wizard doing? Good job, you big dum-dum. Okay, he rolled 3 misses and just hit the wall directly in front of him. That's funny. Is this comparable to Pathfinder games? I haven't played Pathfinder, Joe Bob, but it's based on the 5e rule sets, so 5e SRD. What chat has said is that Pathfinder is more politicking and this game is more dungeoning. So more combat, kind of like the fight we're in right now. But I've only played Solasta between the two. But if you want to check it out for yourself, it is free right now. On Steam, you can download it, play as much of it as you can get through until midday on Sunday. And if you like it, the base game is on sale for just $12 right now, 70% off. So I'm playing it with all the DLC right now, and they have a pack for $40 that includes all DLC until June 1st. if you want to just get the entire thing. But there's a lot of ways to figure out if it's something that you'd be interested in, including just hanging out and watching a little bit. Which I'm kind of figuring my way out through because this is like a high level encounter. I mean, 10 is not high compared to 16, but it's high level for me. So we had to kind of learn a couple characters that were pre-made, like this bard, for example. So we're kind of figuring our way out through it. Chad, should I just... I'm feeling like I might want to do either Stone Skin. I might want to do Stone Skin on Vilfdog and have Vilfdog try and tank the Abomination. Touch range. Grants resistance to non-magical bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage. Components, diamond, at least 100 coins consumed. Do I have to have resources to cast this spell? We are about to find out. All right, there's our stone skin. And here come the lizards. They are taking shots. Oh, there's an archer up there?
You've endured worse.
In a tower? Damn, that's annoying. All right, he did take some firewall damage, and he's attacking the city guard. Oh no. Oh, good dodge. Nice miss. All right, it's Zedzy's turn. The problem with Zedzy is mostly a stabby individual. Penalizing creatures that rely on sight. So here's my question about fog. When it says it penalizes creatures that rely on sight, it obscures things. Obviously, this is great to hide in if we wanted to say, shroud ourselves from incoming archer fire, right? But how does it affect our melee that's also inside the cloud? I'm trying to figure out how it debuffs. Or how much it debuffs, rather. Because it seems like it could be not a bad idea to just be like... Poof. Who did we give Wind Wall to? Must wield or wear a spell focus or component pouch. So I could put all of the fog away when I wanted. Okay, instead of doing that, let's just go ahead and... I say let's use Hunter's Mark on the big Chungus. We can already shoot him from here if we want. So, yeah, let's go ahead and lock in the target. So this is gonna be a damage bonus, and we can detect it for a limited time. There is an invisible guy somewhere around here as well. But that lasts for a while and is transferable to other people and is taking our concentration at the moment, right? So let's go ahead. Look at that. 11 piercing damage, +4, +2, +4, +4. Like, those are just some nice bonuses. Perfect. I think we're getting some bonuses because we recently locked in the bracers. You gain a +2 bonus on damage rolls on ranged weapons. Yeah, so we're getting a little extra bonus from the bracers, which is nice. As a free action, you can enter a heightened state of battle focus. All your melee weapon attacks will deal additional damage. We need to remember that in case we need to go melee here, right? And then Vigdis herself, she's kind of like a bonus character. She's not one of our party members. She is like a 5th party member for the purposes of this quest. And she comes with more of a battle focus. She's battle cleric, I think. Shield of Faith, mass healing, and teleports you to a free cell that you can see. Misty Step. Seems good. And those are all bonuses. And then we have a whole host of spooky spells. You're like, spellcasters get such a large pool of spells by level 10. It makes sense because it's in game. There's haste. Additional actions. It'd be cool if we could cast haste on more than one person though. Conjure a large spectral guardian that damages approaching enemies. Will it attack people behind it? I don't know if this is a good spot because the town guard is gonna die and then they're gonna come around the right-hand side. You can? What did I say? I can what? Oh, I can cast it on multiple people? Yeah, haste can't be up-leveled. Bad Jeff. That's okay, you tried. The ones with pluses can be up-leveled to additionals. And there's a lot of really cool abilities. This is a monstrosity and not a humanoid. Paralyzes a creature unless it succeeds. Conjure a burning column of fire and radiance affecting all creatures inside. Well, that's spooky. We can do it and it won't hit the city guard. But that doesn't seem like a good use of that spell. Yeah, let's just do the thing that I said. I want the Guardian of Faith, and I want it like right there. Hold the line. I don't know if that's actually good or not. I just thought I would do it. Hopefully the city guard can hold it down against this big boy. Yeah, the sorcerer can, but I don't know if the sorcerer has haste. Our sorcerer doesn't have haste, I don't think. Chat, what is the biggest sorcerer single target spell for damage? Wall of Fire didn't seem that good. On my guy, yeah. We can banish a creature. Unleash a stroke of lightning in a direction of your choice, damaging everyone. Scorching Ray, probably. We got Shatter, Thunder damage, 3d8 Thunder. Scorching Ray is 2d6 fire that we can upcast, right? So if we wanted to be like a level 3, add multiple targets. Hold on, that could be cool. Can we see the battle mage from here? No, but we can see this nerd. So if I go here, I can see 3 targets. And then okay, so it's 3 at base and I can make it 4. So let's just do the 3 then. Target 1, target 2, target 3.
Solasta, Evo, Malmis.
11, 4, and miss. Yeah, we missed the cultist archer, which is a pain, but it is what it is. I forgot to turn meta magic on. I probably should just be using meta magic. Upcasted magic missile is good damage that can't miss. Good to know. I can use your bonus action to spend 1 sorcery point to become harder to hit and achieve better saving throws until the start of your next turn. If we start taking damage, I'll consider that, but maybe that'll be too late by that point. Sneak attack. Oh, the Sorkath assassin is fighting the city guard. They're going ham! We've almost got the abomination dead, actually. All right, I gotta stop being a coward and get my pally in here. I got stone skin, so it should be fine. Like, I want the killing blow, obviously.
Again.
7 plus 7 radiance. That almost got the kill. I think one more regular attack, and we got the big one. And now let's move in next to this assassin. It's warm. Hold on, what? What's warm? Toasty outside. All right, here comes the mage. Pew, pew, pew. Totally missed. Standing next to the wall of fire. Come on, I'm a whole tile away from it. Okay, our bard, on the flip side, highlight creatures to give advantage to anyone attacking them. Ally gets temporary hit points. I think we just use a cantrip here. It seems like this little area is sort of under control. The wisdom save? The Sorakath Lizard Assassin had a wisdom save. Okay. Is that dude climbing on the side of a building? All right, Zedzy's up. Hang on. That's cheating, isn't it? Hello, antagonist. What's up? Everything is on fire? Yes, we got ambushed while we were traveling on this bridge. The ambush surprising no one. That's why we were hired. They picked us specifically to escort this caravan because we anticipated it getting ambushed, didn't we? I say we switch back to our short sword. And then we just go in with, can I just change my target for free? Oops. Thank you for the warning. Yeah, just change target to you. And then let's go stabby stabby. Okay, that was pretty decent. We got some piercing and radiant and one more.
Go
Nice.
to hell.
Go to hell. And then Cloak and Dagger is up. Let's go ahead and take cover on the city guards. I'm sure they won't mind. And Vigdis needs to move up also. Careful, city guard. It's Toasty. City guard! Reckless. What are you thinking? Stay back. All right, what if we just twin a firebolt spell?
Solasta,
Is that dumb? We just need to start doing damage to these ranged nerds. City guard, no. They want to see the job done. Of all the times create water finally has a purpose. I'm kind of stuck on this side of my own wall of fire here, actually. So, should we just hang out until the fire dissipates? I don't know how long it lasts. Frankly. I'm kind of just gonna chill here. Oh, did I take worm damage again? Okay, please don't kill Vilfdog with acid. We probably should heal Vilfdog and not get cocky with this, so maybe a little cure wounds. Actually, we can't even move up there to do cure wounds. Do we have a ranged heal with our Bard? Besides mass cure. We have a fireball of our own. Huh. Unfortunately, that will also hit a... No, that will not hit a city guard. This is going to hit both of them, I think, because of the orb. I'm throwing a fireball! What are you... What? Who's this? Who's the flying guy? Soar a calf. Are you hovering in place? He's going around. Just simply defy gravity. Yeah, he's got like a floating animation. Okay, so it's kind of sneaking up on our back line. I'm gonna do Bardic Inspiration to give us a changed outcome of an attack, saving throw, or ability check. And I'm gonna pick our sorcerers since I feel like they're usually the ones who need the most help here. The fire did go out on this side. Oh god, there's more? Easy does it. This is a big Jeff, but what if Vilfdog dispels magic on him? We can try. What is that? It's a Vrock! I don't know. A Vrock, apparently. Large Fiend, a winged demon capable of stunning with dreadful screeches and able to poison enemies with spores. It's a demon. It is a demon, yes. How to handle this? Not annoying bee, I can tell you that. Let's just change target to the rock. And then I'm assuming we just want to kind of like shoot it. From maybe where we're at right now.
You'll die like the rest.
And just... Aura of Righteousness is giving us some buffs and dealing more damage because of the aura? Hell yeah. That was honestly really good damage. And we can't go again though. I say we in-turn right there. Vigdis, you're here to help out, right? Get in there. Hopefully they don't have any AoEs that are gonna get a bunch of us at the same time. So they can attack with either the crossbow or their primary weapon without even having to switch, which is kind of crazy. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten in so close if I wanted to do a spell. Or maybe we just go...
Well struck.
For the overwhelming melee and range damage combos. Heal an ally you can see 1d4 plus ability bonus. So... You've already lost like... not quite 20 HP. Let's see. Oh, the city guard's going in? Oh, they jump across. I was wondering how they're going to get up here. Climb the ladder. Get that archer. Get him. I forgot about this dude, actually. Okay, chat, what about running... to this side of the bridge. And then casting the most powerful magic missile ever. Wait, what if we just dominated them? I don't know, let's just magic missile them to hell. How much health do they have? We don't even know. And empower it with empowered spell. You can select each target multiple times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1 for you.
Solasta,
Okay, that did not do nearly as much damage as I kind of expected it to. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. It didn't pan out, but that's okay. I really overestimated it. Good job, guards. You take out that ranged archer nerd. But it's guaranteed. Yeah, that's somehow that's way better. You're right. Okay, I liked the idea of trying to cast Dispel Magic. So we have to switch to having an offhand. We have to have a free hand to do it.
Pacri abio clipe.
Whose idea was that? We need to ban them from the chat. Okay, that was just a real Dungeons and Dragons experience of figuring out you can't do something that it seems like you might be able to do. I think the idea was if you can... Yeah, if they had Levitate casted, it would have caused them to fall to their death, was the idea. Okay, we need to move Vilfdog. Because he's been burning to death turn after turn. Hostile spellcasting. Sorakath Kratshar is casting a spell you can react to counter the spell. How do you counter the spell? That was the most dice I've ever seen at one time. That was 24 bludgeoning damage. Rolls to maintain concentration on Wall of Fire. It is a concentration for Wall of Fire, actually. That would have been a good one to counter. Well, I did try and counter it. $43 bludgeoning damage? So... I think Vigdis got knocked down. Belhara is down. Monka S. Monka S. How much did... Belhara sustains 48 bludgeoning damage. Dear God. Okay, just retarget you and just keep going pew pew, I guess.
You like that?
That was a nat 20 crit hit for 10, 14, 30. That was a 30 damage snipe. Oof, and we finally missed. I knew we were gonna miss eventually. Oh dear. Come on, town guard! You can do it! Meanwhile, the sorcerer is just like, I'm gonna pretend that none of that happened. Okay, if we can't kill it, maybe we can banish it. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure what else my sorcerer can do right now. I mean, my sorcerer can do a lot of things. I'm just not sure which one is the best one. How's everybody's health? Because greater resto is not what I want. I don't want to use things unless I absolutely have to, but this is a spicy one. All of my backseating this fight has backfired. Force them to roll with disadvantage. So we still don't even know how much HP they have. Should we try just a lightning bolt? That's 8d6 lightning damage, and we can make them roll a disadvantage save. That's a lot of d6. Hello, Mary Skipper. How you doing? This is a crazy battle. I don't even know what that guy is. I heard all the cool kids are here. Are you telling me that I should freeze them? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Solasta.
I'll give it a try. They had a dex save. They only took 15 damage? Use your bonus action to spend a sorcery point to become harder to hit and achieve better saving throws until the start of your next turn. I think now's a great time to do that. And move away from everyone else so as not to be hit by the AoEs that are coming our way. Okay, good job, Town Guard. Now it'd be nice if I could stop Belhara from just straight up dying, huh? Vilfdog can do that. We can do like a cure wounds or lay on hands. We have a full healing pool. Let's do lay on hands. I'm just worried that they're gonna go back to back with AoE. If there's ever time to use lay on hands, it's probably right now. And just use the entire pool. Okay, so Belhara is prone because she got knocked down and incapacitated, but is otherwise alive. I forgot this battle mage is still over here. Hostile spellcasting. Choose a reaction. Cast counterspell and try to counter the enemy spell. Fail. I tried. Oh my god! I even cast the thing that gives me better saving throws. I sustained 40 necrotic damage. Format rolled a Constitution save against Blight. DC 16, rolled with advantage. I rolled an 11. Kaibo's also here? Mods just appearing? From thin air? So what you're saying, chat, is just upcasted Fireball and Prey? You rolled a 5 with advantage. Yeah. No, I did. Level 5 fireball. They had a successful dex save. Because of course they did. They rolled an 18 plus 9 with advantage. Okay, I think honestly ZZ is gonna just main character this. Because ZZ has just been doing a lot of arrow damage. That wasn't as much as it was the last couple times. That's a nat 20!
Bleed.
Hell yeah! 2 crits in back-to-back turns. Easy. That's 17 damage. Get wrecked, nerd. Honestly, get wrecked, nerd. You cannot see this target. Okay, so I can see them up here. And then I want to move behind cover. Ah, Vigdis, can you... Oh dear. Format is like kind of far away. Maybe we should just dash? Extra movement. That way we can go ahead and get over here. Oh, you can heal any ally you can see. This isn't a touch. My bad. I didn't have to be right next to them. Okay. They'll live. Meanwhile, the city guards have a bone to pick. Our sorcerer is up and at 'em. I don't think we can see the other fellow sorcerer, so I'm just gonna kind of move diagonally toward them. Did anyone on our side die? No, we had a couple that were incapacitated and downed. But nobody has died as such yet. So right now I'm just trying to get closer to the battle mage, who is trying to run away. Come on, dude! That... The battle mage jumped over here and then slipped and fell and is now like incapacitated on the ground on this like distant platform. And I can't see them. Can we pick up stuff that's on the ground? Yeah, we can pick up some things. A remarkable arrow. Remarkably light and sharp. It may even be magical. Okay, can we see them? I only have a short bow. They're so far away, dude. I want to hit them with the annoying bees. Yeah, I can't even reach them. Let's try dashing. And maybe send Zedzi up into the tower. That way, if they live to another turn, we can snipe them from up here. I'm assuming there's like a height advantage bonus as well. My party is too short to be able to see over the wall and do anything to the battle mage. Is there like a boost on shoulders ability? These little damn walls, I could just try a crossbow, but I can't see the target because the wall's too tall. Hold on, there's a breach in the wall over here. We can run to that. This battle mage get shot in the ass. Ugh. I don't think we can do anything from here. But if we could... You cannot see the target. No one can see this target. It's like full cover. How about now?
Solasta, Evo, Malmis. Take that.
Oh, I love how dumb this battle mage is.
Ow!
Everyone is just crawling around. Everyone's shooting with crossbows, shooting little fireballs. Ow! Ah, ow! Leave him alone. I've liked this game on Steam quite a bit. What do you think about it, Etal? This is, let's just put it like this. This is a sponsored stream, but this is like the third or so time we've come back to it, because it's just got really solid fundamentals. But if you want to play it for yourself, it is free right now on Steam until Sunday. We got the exclamation Solasta command will take you over to the DLC page, but if you're interested in checking out the base game, that you can probably also get there from the same link. However, it's down. The full game in its entirety is downloadable right now until Sunday at 1 p.m. my time. And then if you do end up liking it, or maybe you just want to get it, it'll be on sale. Base game is on sale for 70% off until June 1st. That is $12 for a full RPG campaign, party campaign experience. The DLC I didn't realize that was a fireball coming in, and maybe I should have attempted a counter spell. Vilf Dog taking some damage. I can't believe it's so funny that we can't kill this like one. Here we go. He's dead.
Wait till the next one.
Good job, ZZ. You are the main character, aren't you?
Did you see that?
Is there friendly fire? Yes.
Monster was that?
New kinds of Sorax.
No, they didn't have anything in common with Sorax.
They seem to fight together.
Marsha Sunblaze was right to suspect something.
I'm sorry I brought you into this.
Don't be. If Sorax are plotting in the Snow Alliance, then that's where we need to go.
Thank you. We need to rest. Let's set up camp.
Sure.
We were traveling when this encounter happened in the first place. And we got interrupted by an ambush on the bridge. But yeah, they did just put out the Lightbringer edition of the game, which is the base game and all DLCs, for $40. But I was gonna say, the Palace of Ice DLC that we're playing now is also a full campaign, and the devs estimate it to be about 25 hours or so, and that's $15 on Steam, and it's a continuation of the base game story. So if you get Crown of the Magister, then Palace of Ice takes place after the conclusion. I think it's a few months later after Crown of the Magister, and then picks up from level 10, which the first campaign is level 1 through 10 campaign, and this is like a level 10 to 16 campaign. And you can use the same characters in the same party to kind of continue the tale. That was a cool battle, though. I like the battle mage's starting position. Yeah, I think that all the enemies were put in like an interesting way, where it was like, this is a lot, but it didn't feel overwhelming, and you get a couple of town guards to kind of help offset it, so they don't instantly just get your weenies. But yeah, if it was it seemed balanced nicely. And we had some troubles, right? We took some damage, we took some big AoEs. but nothing that we couldn't overcome. And we had a reason to use a bunch of different spells. And we tried some new things, some of which didn't go according to plan. I forgot to loot.
I want to thank you again for your help.
Oops.
We couldn't have survived without you.
Don't mention it.
Have you ever seen such creatures?
Those that flew? They weren't Sorax for sure.
No, but they're described in some of my people's legends. They're called demons.
Demons, you say? Well, they seem to back up the Sorax.
It can't be a coincidence.
But why us?
You mean you? First your father, then you. Someone has a grudge against your family.
Sorax and demons? That's not the same as a jealous neighbor.
Was that the first fight? That was the first main fight. There was another fight that was more introductory against some high-level bandits. And that was the actual first fight. So, technically this was the second fight, but it's the first fight of the actual, like, true campaign, I guess. Starts you off with a nice ambush. Is your family very rich?
How wealthy are the Kaikonans?
We're wealthy, but less so than the Keskainen clan, for instance. I don't see how killing me would make anyone else richer.
Maybe you're politically powerful.
Does your family have political power?
The Snow Alliance is a democratic system. Each clan has votes based on its numbers. So no, we're not particularly influential.
How about debt?
Does your family owe money to someone?
Not that I know of, no. Business is pretty good, from what my father told me.
But now he's dead. Does your family happen to have a dark secret?
Is your family hiding a secret?
What is that supposed to mean?
Oh, you know, a centuries-long betrayal, kidnapped children, anything like that.
You're ridiculous. We don't have any dark secrets. And yet, there's the Pact of the Claw between 5 clans from before the Snow Alliance was founded, but it's just tradition. It has no political weight.
Don't brush this off so quickly. There may be something there.
I'm sorry, I can't say any more right now. When we get home, I might be able to tell you more. I will have to get my father's amulet anyway.
Sure.
I have so many questions.
Give it to me.
I feel like I don't even know my own family's traditions.
Maybe we're being too hard on you. You just lost your father.
I have to be strong. Especially with Sorax and demons threatening my homeland. I'm glad you've come. I know it's not your country.
Masgarth is free of the Sorax. We have to chase them wherever they are.
You can count on me to help you.
Good to know. Now we should all get a good night's sleep.
Yes, indeed, shoulder
shift.
armor. Vilfdog's armor is too thick. He's too busy being the best character. Okay, and we continue traveling. Goodberry is still providing food for the whole party, which is fantastic. Vilfdog almost slips on a patch of ice. They cook a nice meal, and they have a party. Just kidding, they just call the party the party. It is day 5, and we've almost reached our destination. But they had to rest just outside the town. Yeah, we did go 130 miles in 5 days. Yeah, that's not bad. For a caravan, I assume we have wagons and the whole thing. Some of those caught fire on the bridge, from what I could tell. Extreme weather.
What I wouldn't give for a nice fire.
In the land of the Snow Alliance, you may encounter extreme cold. Light blizzards can cause characters to be chilled, and heavy blizzards cause them to be frozen, which slows them down and reduces their saving throws and ability checks. Stay close to heat to avoid the effect of cold. Creatures native to this region are unaffected, such as winter wolves, as well as those immune to cold, such as frost giants. There are many ways to counter the effects of cold, Snow dwarves are never chilled, and anyone who has resistance to cold or wears magical protection. A fire shield spell will also protect you. Okay, 5th bonus party member is gone. We definitely do a save. Everybody,
I feel better already.
everybody needs to get warm. And then head into the holes. By the way, chat, I just remembered something. I have a present for you. Do we have any... This is going to be kind of hard to do. I'm going to need some help from the mods. I have some DLC codes, just a few, for Primal Calling, Lost Valley, and Inner Strength. This wasn't really part of the sponsorship. They're just like extra codes that I happen to have. So this wasn't like the dev's idea necessarily, but I'm allowed to give them away. I mean, it was their idea and that the codes came from them, but this is supposed to be like some big, huge giveaway, right? But I don't own the game. Yes, that's the tricky part. These are DLC codes for Primal Calling DLC, which includes extra classes, Lost Valley, and Inner Strength. So Lost Valley is like the side campaign, and then Primal Calling and Inner Strength are the like character class DLCs. So how do we do it? That's a good question. I don't know if this is too difficult to do, but mods... Do you think it would be possible to take, like, Is it too much to do, like, a screenshot of the winner's Steam that they have the game? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out, like, how to prevent us passing codes out to people that don't own the game, and then they just fall into the ether and never get used by anybody. Sorry, for what game? Blue Tongue Ferret, the game I am playing right now as part of the sponsored stream, Solasta, Crown of the Magister. Oh, this one. Yes, this one. This game right here. The one that is the hashtag ad stream. That one. And yeah, you may already have the DLCs, like some people are thinking out. That's what MagDog just figured out. The only ones I don't have are Inner Strength and Palace of Ice. Okay, how about this? We're gonna pick a winner one at a time, and that winner will get to pick, the first winner will get to pick which DLC they want out of the 3. Okay? Then the second winner will pick between the 2 that are left, and then the third winner will... I don't know, this is going to be messy no matter how we do it, basically. Surely the winner should provide their Steam profile so you can confirm ownership. If you don't want to do that, just don't enter the raffle. That's never stopped anyone before. So we're just going to do this with a very simple keyword. Hopefully Nightbot is up to the task. And the keyword is going to be... So basically, there's no distinction between subs or non-subs or followers or non-followers. You don't have to do any of that. All you have to do is type the keyword... Please, also, before I tell you what the keyword is, please only type it if you actually want one of the DLCs. I know there's a lot of memers in chat who are just going to type it anyways, but you're just making the mod's job harder when they DM you because you didn't think you were going to, and then you're like, I don't have the DLC, LMAO, and then we have to pick another winner until it works. But yeah, I think linking your Steam profile to a mod so they can check your games would be the best way to do it. Okay, the keyword is the word palace. Okay, and then we'll come back to that.
Welcome home, my lady.
Misuk, it's good to see you.
I'm sorry for your father, my lady. We'll find the murderers, I swear it.
We will, together. I promise you. Justice will be done. Now is the time to mourn. We have guests. The heroes who won the battle at the Rift.
Hi there. That's a damn good curriculum. Welcome to Kaupaupunki. Thanks.
Kaupaupunki.
Misuk is my...
That's a hell of a name.
Security officer.
So, I suppose everybody's here?
The whole clan.
As expected. Well, my friends, consider yourselves at home. My people's hospitality is well known. I would like to see my father before the ceremony.
Her father's dead.
Of course. Stay in the light, my lady.
Actually, her father's actually dead. She wants to see the corpse before they either bury or burn him. Dude, we got train tracks? Okay, we need to rest at the inn. Dude's name is Angus? That's a great name. We found a mine entrance. New waypoint. Maybe go in there for a quest? I'll take the stairs. I gotta get my steps in today. Yes, I do. Okay, we found the entrance to the keep. Which we don't need right now, but there is a mission over here.
Look, the flag of the antiquarians.
Of course, it's their headquarters.
Shall we knock and have a little chat about their pal, Halman Summer?
I hear they went through a purge after his betrayal.
Well, we can knock. Oh, no, that's some lore. How about up here? Kind of filling out the map as we go. Is this an inn? Door cannot be opened. That is not an inn. Okay, how about this way? How do we send someone a Steam profile without a friend request? If you go to your Steam profile, you can right-click and copy the page URL, and as long as it's not set to completely private, they'll be able to see it from the pasted URL. Or if you're on a mobile phone. Well, if you're on a mobile phone, then I don't know how to help you. Mobile Omega lol. Get wrecked. Okay, let's go ahead and roll it before we get too far. We're gonna roll the keyword now for the people that typed in palace in the chat. And the winner is hyperbolic. Hyperbolic. 415 has been selected. So, mods, by the way, here are the 3 keys that we've got. To distribute, your choices are Primal Calling, Lost Valley, or Inner Strength. Your pick. Just provide the mods with the proof, and they'll hook you up with the code that you want, and then they'll inform me which 2 we have left, and we'll roll it again based on that. As long as the mods aren't AFK.
The town is literally built on this glacier.
And this tower must be very old to be stuck in the ice like that.
Reminds me of the Tower of Caerlem.
Actually, this place was too far from the Air Ally to be affected by the cataclysm.
Fine. You're smarter than me.
I'm eating nuggies. Kaibo, what if I wanted some nuggies as well? No megalome. I haven't had nuggies in a while. What kind of nuggies? Elaborate. Describe the nuggies, but actually though. I love they have to hop over that. Oh, I found some random money. Some ration pouches. Some arrow ammo. The local burger place has some big nuggies. They're pretty good. I've been to 2 local burger places in Vegas, and they were unsatisfactory. Maybe, I think I just went to the wrong local burger places. But they were like, when you eat pizza, chat, if you go to like a pizza place, I always use the metric for measurement of quality of would I have rather eaten Pizza Hut stuffed crust pizza than the pizza that I got. And that's how I judge the quality and character of a pizza place. If it beats the desire down for stuffed crust pizza, which is like, to be fair, I'm not elevating Pizza Hut as the paragon of pizza. That's just the absolute minimum. That's the threshold. Like, almost nobody would be like, hey, you want some pizza? Free pizza? You can just eat it for free. No strings attached. What kind is it? Pizza Hut stuffed crust pepperoni pizza. Yeah, I'll have a slice. Like, that's the, I will take one of those. I'll eat that. If that's just available at somebody's house, or you're at like a party or something, you'll eat it. So it has to be at least better than that. I have eaten some pizzas in Vegas I have actually thrown away because they were so bad. And you might be thinking there is no such thing as a pizza that is so bad that you can throw away. And I tell you, you haven't had the pizzas that I've had. Because the pizzas that I've had include a failed attempt at a buffalo chicken style pizza that's supposed to have like a buffalo sauce, and it was supposed to be like kind of drizzled with ranch and have chicken. And then they decided to lather it with a dousing of vinegar. Just poured it right on top. And it was in small little pools of liquid. And it was disgusting. And I threw it away. That was the worst pizza I've ever had in my life, probably. And it was here in Vegas. Okay, hang on. I'm kind of talking and not paying attention. We have the southern gate, the entrance to the keep. Have we found the inn yet? That's the main entrance where we came in from. The market, the eastern gate doesn't open. It's over there? Are you pointing at the screen? That was on purpose and not spilled? Yeah, it was on purpose. It was, I guess it was just supposed to have just a teeny little bit. And it didn't. Okay, where? I see the merchants. Okay, we got some general store merchants here. Got some lootable barrels. Got a plaque. Where is the inn? That's the gate. The mine, not the main, the mine entrance. There's a hidden gem of a Chinese place in Vegas you should go to. Well, you didn't list what it was, so how can I go to it? But yes, the person who was selected has been DM'd. I believe, at this point. It's hidden, you have to find it. It's a quest. I have to seek out the finest Chinese food in all of Las Vegas. Fun fact, I actually knew where the finest Chinese food in all Vegas was, and it closed during COVID, unfortunately. So, rip. Very sad. It was by far the best I had ever had. Okay, that door can't be open either. If I were an inn... Oh, do we... Wait, yeah, we opened this. It's gotta be somewhere in here, because this is the door that we opened. It might be like through here and we just have to talk to somebody. It's called Big Dan Shanji Taste. The secret is revealed. Talks to the quest marker on your map update. It did, yeah. Yeah, it did. You're good eye. It's this yellow beacon right here. How do you play RPGs? Quest marker. What is that?
Well met, strangers. What's your poison?
How's the beer?
How's your beer?
Dark, bitter, and strong. Better than their shitty drink they brew in the south.
You bet.
We need a room.
We'd like to rest.
Separate beds.
As long as you pay, you do you. Enjoy your 4 beds.
Okay, we'll have a nice rest. Recuperate a bit. Attune our ring, which we were wanting to get. We can cast Dispel Magic every day. Gives us +1 to armor class, +1 to saving throws. Pretty good. We can, we don't need to attune anything there. Don't need to attune that. Yeah, all right, we're good. And I like my prepared spells. Join Vigdis in the keep. So, what resting for the uninitiated does, the long rest there kind of gives us our spell slots back so we can cast. It's not based on like a mana system. You just have like a limited number of spells that you can cast per spell group. And that refreshes it for us. That can be kind of hard to adapt. I remember the first time we had to sort of figure that out. I think for me it was like Baldur's Gate was like the first time I had to really kind of figure out how that worked. I have been to 2 streams that played Golem today, so your stream is a Solus. Banana Gemma, would you say it is a Solasta? Oh, sorry. A for effort, -2 for content. I don't know. It seems like good content if it's getting this many reactions. So.
Welcome to Kaikinen Keep.
I disagree. Okay, we're here.
We're here to see Lady Vigdis.
My lady is preparing for a funeral.
We know that.
Good.
Do you even know who I am? What's your problem, mate?
What's wrong with you?
I do not think this is a suitable time to bother, my lady.
Listen, it's important.
This is important.
Yes, I'm sure it is.
Do you know who we are?
Not family members.
What's going on here?
Your butler does not wish to let us in.
Thaddeus!
Milady, this is a private matter. I don't believe strangers should...
Thaddeus! They are my guests of honor.
I'm terribly sorry, milady.
Please, come in.
We protected her
What
on
is
the
this
caravan.
private matter?
The wake for my father's funeral. I'd like you to be present.
Oh, thanks. It's a privilege, my lady.
You clearly don't know my family. This is about tradition, not emotion. Oh, by the way, I asked about the Pact of the Claw.
Great. So what can you tell us about it?
It appears the Pact is the reason why the 5 main clans, the Vatmikint, exist.
How do you say that?
It was sealed before the Cataclysm, which is why its origins were lost in time. But it used to be much more important than it is nowadays.
Anything about demons in that story, then?
No, but Vatmikint means guardian. So it sounds like it was made to protect the land. I hope to learn more after the wake, when I have more time to help you.
It's fine. You should be with your family. It's important.
We don't have much of a lead so far.
And yet we still consider you a primary target for Sorax.
Which means we need to keep our eyes open.
And I shall do the same.
Milady, everyone's ready.
Chat, we're going to a funeral.
Let's go
I hope
then.
you guys are dressed for the
It's showtime.
occasion. You better be wearing your best and not just like mostly naked at your PC right now. It's time to go. I'm in PJs. That's just business casual for most of you.
Dear friends, family, and honored guests, we are gathered this day to honor my father, our Lord Kaikanen Vatia, protector of Etelin Vatmikint.
I almost forgot. She's gonna be the new clan chief.
Think they're all happy about that.
Who knows?
Shh!
Kaikonen Vatia, we bring you to rest in the halls of our ancestors. May the gods keep your soul, our fallen lord.
Honor the fallen.
Honor the fallen.
Honor the fallen.
Honor the fallen.
From ice you were born, with steel you have ruled. On stone you have fallen, in ice you will rest. Farewell, dear father.
Okay. Welcome. This looks like a battlegrounds to me, dude. I feel like someone's gonna break in here and start something. So we can optionally talk with Harold Sander Ragnhild, or we can go straight to Vigdis herself. I will leave the optional dialogue to you, chat, and let us see if some fight starts here. I'm curious.
I can't leave the wake now.
This cannot wait, my lady.
Go get the instructions. I'll figure it out.
Everything all right?
My friends, I need your help with an urgent matter.
Of course.
As you can imagine, I must stay here with my family. Can you join Masuk over there and take care of it? She will explain everything.
Fine.
Stay in the light, my lady.
Thanks, Ital. Code redeemed for Solasta Inner Strength. Hey, nice. Okay, chat, we're gonna pick somebody else to get either Lost Valley or Primal Calling. So these are for the 2 DLCs. Lost Valley, which is like a campaign, or the Primal Calling, which includes character classes. I believe it's Druid and Barbarian for Primal Calling. So I'm just going to roll the dice again out of the people that said Palace last time. If you don't need either of those DLCs and you get picked, then just tell the mod that you don't need it, and you pass to the next person. But you have to have the base game. This is not a giveaway for the base game. I don't happen to have any codes for those. But the base game is only $12 right now, and it's free at the moment. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and roll it. Nightbot. Who made Nightbot say the word palace? Who is responsible for this? I don't think Nightbot has the game. Chad, you don't even know how to spell palace. Okay, again, I don't. Yeah, we're gonna just Nightbot. Don't respond to the DMs. Toxic Wind has been chosen at random by Nightbot. Toxic Wind, we have Primal Calling and Lost Valley DLCs. You get to pick which one you want of those two. And then just to facilitate the fast travel of this, let's go ahead and roll another person so we can lock it in. Premeditated Pun. Premeditated Pun has also been locked in. So Premeditated Pun, you will get whichever one is left. If you don't need it, we'll figure that out when we get there. Because I'm not trying to drag this out for a long period of time. We're just doing this in a... There's not an easy way to do
Clear
it.
skies, my lord.
Victis told me about you. You are heroes. Thank you for honoring our father.
The honor is ours. Your father was a great chief.
I don't understand how they could get to him. Maybe an inside job.
Don't accuse lightly, my lord.
Of course. I hope you find whoever did this.
We'll do our best. Stay in the light, my lord.
Okay. Wait, was that the wrong person? Oh, that was not the person. This is the person. They're up here. Something's missing. We don't know. Basically, okay, for context, what happened was this guy died. The chieftain died. Because there was a shapeshifter. They basically abducted him, studied his mannerisms, figured out what food he likes, everything, and then they could shapeshift to look like him. By the time they found the actual king, after the deception was discovered, or the actual chieftain, he was dead and couldn't be resuscitated. So there was some suspicion. Something was suspicious about the whole thing. And there's something missing now.
Ah. So she sent you.
Your lady trusts us. Why don't you?
It's my job to be wary of strangers. Anyway, she does trust you, so I will, too.
Can we get to the point?
Sure. I need your help to fetch something from the clan's necropolis.
A necropolis, you say?
What is that something you need to fetch?
The claw amulet of Etilin Vart Mekken.
The one Victis is supposed to get from her father?
Yes, that one.
Any idea why Sorax or demons would be after it?
For all I know, it's just a symbol of power for the clan chief. But it's a dragon claw, so maybe it has magical properties.
I bet this person's a traitor.
Are you really a simple security officer?
My title doesn't matter. I'm a faithful servant of House K. Conan.
Yeah, she's a spy.
Mm-hmm.
Do you really need our help for such a simple task?
I need 3 people at least, but moreover, the necropolis has been infiltrated.
By whom?
I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised if they were the same people who murdered my lord.
So you're expecting a fight?
Exactly. And I need more than city guards if I'm about to face a bunch of Sorax. So,
Wow.
do you agree to help me?
Poor city. Just imagine being a city guard and hearing that. Like, you're just on your guard duty next to a big stone pillar. I was like, I'm gonna need more than the likes of some city guards. If we're gonna survive, that's just fodder.
Why is the amulet not on Lord Kaikonen's body?
That's the point. It should have been. It has a magical safeguard. You must be sworn in to touch it. Otherwise, it teleports into its safe box in a vault.
Which means someone tried to take it.
So, the security was triggered.
Why is this so urgent?
After the wake, Vigdis must take the oath. She needs the claw. Otherwise, her legitimacy would be endangered. If Lord Stonebeard heard that she lost the amulet,
he could take over as clan chief.
He could try, legitimately.
That's a possible motive for murder.
What can you tell us about the necropolis?
It's ancient, carved in the glacier itself. It also holds the clan's vault, magically protected. The safe box for the claw amulet is in that vault. Are you done? Can we go?
We know enough.
Okay. I'm going. I'm gonna go fight some necropolis demons
Here,
or something.
the wall is hiding a secret door.
Classic defensive architecture.
Shh! Don't disturb their mourning.
Oh, she's in our party now. I see. In we go. Yeah, I have to face the literal demons and the shapeshifters.
This is it.
First of all,
look at this place.
What if you're a shapeshifter right now? Like, shapeshifters present a host of potential issues. Like, I feel like we need everyone to go in pairs, and we need to ask very specific questions that only the real person would know. In order to be sure we're not getting shapeshifted right now. There's a way to stealth the party. Yeah, I know. Okay, so let's do that now then. I have to have a spell focus. Chat, what's a good spell focus for a hunter? Does it even matter which one it is? I hope I didn't sell them all. I may have sold my spell focuses. Maybe did. Yeah, I think I sold it. Oops. I did that. I have wands, but I don't think we can use wands. Also requires attunement. The ranger can use it, but it does require attunement. Might be enough though, and it comes with a charge of lightning bolt. Meh. Okay, well, until then we can only be like regular amounts of cautious. So, now we're sneaking. Oh. To try and detect
All right.
traps.
Keep your eyes open.
I don't see any threat.
When I came earlier, I saw shadows and heard voices. Maybe they're gone, but still, be careful. Now, the protections. To access the vault, we need to put pressure on 3 slabs at the same time.
Oh boy.
Which is why you need at least 3 people.
Yes. Also, the slabs are separated, which means we have to split up.
With possible enemies around. Sounds risky.
We don't have a choice.
Fine.
Well... let's split up, gang. That's a big jump, dude. Where are you guys going? Oh. So one of you could make the jump because of athletics, and the other ones are having to go a long way. I didn't know this was a way. Hold on, hold on! No, you have to push this.
No!
The only smart one is the person who's not in our party. Okay, well, we did our best. What is the penalty of, like, falling down and failing an athletics check? And, like, slipping? I really like the maps. They look very nice. Okay, so we... slab chamber is that way. So what's this way? Embarrassment. Some damage and half your movement. So it's not really a big deal if you're not in combat necessarily. Mary Skipper, if Toxic Wind hasn't responded by now, then I would just move on to the next person that we rolled. Thieves' Tools, ability check. You need Thieves' Tools to pick a lock. Okay. You do not have the dexterity, whereas you do. 2? Okay, well, I guess we're not gonna go in there. It's a dex check, right? Against a DC 24? The leap knockdowns will stun. A regular fall does damage and knockdown, and so halves your movement. Okay. There's probably some sweet loot back there, but I don't think we have what it takes. I didn't really pick, like, thieving for any of our class people. Chat, if you were playing in a D&D party, and nobody was like a roguish character that could lockpick, does your DM just keep putting them in front of you just to taunt you? You know? Like, you come across a ornate door with a handle made of mahogany. You try the door and nothing happens. It is magically enchanted. The barbarian attempts to smash the lock, but there is an enchantment on it that prevents it and then shatters his axe. Now you need a new weapon, you dum-dum. Your wizard attempts to use magic in order to open the lock, but unfortunately not only is it magically enchanted, but you will not be able to open it because it is a disk detainer core and requires a specialized tool and knowledge of how to use the lockpick that Bosnian Bill and I made. I don't want Italics to be my DM. I would make it a lock that only opens to the sound of a magical song from your bard, and the bard has to play the right song to open it. But unfortunately, the song, when it resonates off of the lock itself, also has a side effect where the bodies and skeletons around it come back to life to defend the treasure, and then you have a surprise ambush attack. There. Did I D&D right? I'm just kidding. Did not expect a lockpicking lawyer reference from this stream, but here we are. Well, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't I have something to say about the best YouTube channel that I've watched consistently for like 5 years now? I don't really want any hand axes. Hey, nice success. You can come over too. I know there's no path to destination, but now there is. I freed one up for you. Wait. Is the tiefling just stuck? Oh. Yes, but also no.
No!
Sorry about that, bud. I had my players once try to figure out what notes were on a harp and then play a song correctly to open a door. I can't believe you would so shamelessly steal my ideas and use them. We need a flaming item. Would you say a torch is a flaming item? I would. But I don't feel like equipping a torch right now just to go light that. I don't think we're going to use it is what I mean. Okay. There's a chamber in here. Where are you so bad? You rolled a 2 + 5? Chat, what? They have a Thieves' Tool bonus. Maybe they just failed the one time. Use your Thieves' Tools and let us through, or I'm gonna have to push this block. Oh my god, my party sucks at opening stuff. Tax, what class would you want to try if you played D&D? I don't know. I don't think that I could play D&D with an actual DM because I think I would naturally just try, and I'm not saying I would try and break the game, but I would want to play in a way that it would take, the DM would have to know me personally in order to, for us to synergize, because I would try unusual things. I am like I would be a rules lawyer and like try to push the boundaries instead of doing the obvious thing. ETAL contingency plans. Unusual things is where great DMs are forged. That's why I never prep. You can't ruin my plans if I have none. Would you want to DM a campaign? No. No. That takes a particular kind of talent that I don't think I possess. I'm not good. I would consider DMing if I had like a source material type of guide. I don't like, I wouldn't do it if I was creating a scenario myself. I'm really bad creatively at generating things from nothing. That's why I wouldn't want to be a DM, because I wouldn't be able to come up with things on the fly. I'm really good at extemporaneous speaking, but it's different than coming up with, like, plot and story. Whereas being a player, you are reacting to things that the DM is presenting you with, and that's something I would be very good at. Because the content comes from the DM. You meet a fellow traveler. His name is, Ermingopula. Got a bracelet. An imperial figurine. Some spells. A book of heal potion. And a crafting manual of poisoned arrows. Okay, so here's what we have to do. Someone has to stand on this. I'm gonna have the bard stand on it. Okay, but there's 3 of these, and we're supposed to, like, split up to get them all. I think. Wait, we can just go through? No path to destination. What am I missing? There's a slab chamber over there, and I passed it because... Maybe we can open the door from this side? No? Oh, you can't... Oh, it creates a force field while you're standing on it, so you're stuck inside. Okay, that makes more sense. I understand now. So now we can go out, and then you can stand on it. And there's 3 total slabs. And that's the path that we're dropping the force fields on. Okay. So we need somebody to go back over here to this chamber. I will send Zedzi over here. Everybody else. Are you okay? You didn't sound okay. I enjoy watching them find the path to the destination that I click on. People are dying! DMing is more fun, but don't tell the players. DMing is my preferred, but mostly because I only can find a group if I run it. That makes sense. Okay, and then... Vilf Dog is on the other side. This is where we came in. I'm allergic to accidentally traveling back to where we came in. Well, I need to find one more chamber, yes? It's probably here. Wait, no, I don't want everyone to go. Just these guys. I've had such bad players the last 3 times I DM'd, I had to take a step back from the game. Was it just random people, or are they your friends? Okay, chat. The people who actually won the other DLC codes are not here anymore, so they stopped watching or they fell asleep. I don't know which, but they just left money on the table. So, both of them. So we've got Primal Calling with the Druid and Barbarian classes DLC code here, and I got the Lost Valley DLC code, which is the whole campaign. They're all on sale on Steam if you want to get them outside of this instance. But we did, the keyword was Palace before. If you have the base game of Solasta Crown of the Magister and you're missing either Primal Calling or Lost Valley, go ahead and type the word ICE in chat now, and we're going to pick one of you. And if you can show us your Steam page, hook you up with a code of your choice between the two. And mods will DM you if you are picked. I'm going to go ahead and just roll the dice here momentarily. There's some loot over here. And a big statue. A lot of stuff. A diamond? Primordial lava stones. Big plate armor. Ration pouches. Dragon statue. Just take everything. What kind of armor we're wearing? We're wearing plate armor +1 already, and that's just plate armor. So, ours is better, but there's a chest, too. Somebody died here. It's a key! A skeleton key, in fact. Presumably to take us through the last chamber, which I haven't found yet. But may be over here if we can figure out how to get here. How did you get here if you have no path to the destination? Filth Dog, you move. You stay. Wait, does she have an exclamation point? If this character dies, it's game over. Okay, let's do the keyword now. Antagonist. Has won the giveaway. I don't have the base game. I just wanted to see if I could win a giveaway. Goodbye. The timing on that. It was immediately after they said that they were chosen by Nightbot. The perfect timing of that message. Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't preserve it for all to see. VOD watchers don't get to experience it. Saponified. Has been chosen instead. Congrats on doing exactly what you were told not to do. Okay. Where? No path to the destination. Chat, where is the third slab? There's one slab. There's two slabs. Okay, there's one slab chamber, there's two slab chambers. If I was a third slab chamber... Where do I go? Alright, you can just go fast, buddy. Oh. Gotta go fast. I think I found it. You're just having such a rough time. It's hard to make those jumps in full plate. You try making it. Oh my god, every single time. It's a strength check. We rolled 2 nat 1s. Okay, I think we found it. I like that noise. I like the noise when the ice hits, you know? Okay, we're gonna have to go in through the side door because that's definitely gonna be locked. You made it! Okay, we got all 3. We can now pass through. But we have to... Well. Where are you going? He's invisible? Congrats, you did it. Now roll for initiative. That is very Dungeons and Dragons. You solved the puzzle. Now roll for initiative. Chat. We're hiding right now? So, can I stay hiding while I move? Wait, I guess I should go somewhere where it's darker. That looks like it's kind of well lit. How the heck are we gonna survive this when everyone's all spread out everywhere? What a rude way to have this go. And there's all these obstacles that we keep tripping on. And if I reveal myself, they're all gonna just kind of pounce on me. So if you fail, we should all meet back up right here, I think. Because there's like 3 guys here. There's 2 guys in there. 2 guys are coming in here. 1 dude's coming in here. Filth Dog has a friend. Okay, well, I don't know if I should just reveal myself. Maybe we get the high ground. Maybe we try and cross the ice so we can be isolated. I actually didn't mean to make that a pun. But then my brain realized it as soon as I said it, and then I just decided to stick with it instead. But yeah, let's just intern. You started right next to me, though? Hi. Chat, my bard is currently surrounded by 2 large Sor-Akoth acolyte guys and warrior guys. What do you fireball yourself? Just look right at the floor and fireball self right now? Or do you dimension door your way out of here? I don't know if that's far enough. Because there's another, the big one's there. Oh, man. These are humanoids? Okay, I know what to do. Dominate this one. That's my... They're immune to the mind-dominated condition. Guess I'll die. Okay, meanwhile, we have Masuku, who we haven't played with before. They have Expeditious Retreat. Shadow Dodge, Teleport to a Cell. We have a Cunning action. I think we just go 1v1, because these guys are pretty weak. He's flying. No, don't do it. That's not gonna go well. Belhara's kind of getting picked off here. Really rude of the DM to spawn those 3 guys around my bard. That guy's on a wall? I don't even know how to, like, what to do with that. I guess I could just knock him off the wall. It's a long-range attack, so I can kind of, like, get close, maybe. Still considered long-range. He's almost dead. Nice rolls. Okay, well, that went well. Here's the problem, bud. You have got to go catch up with the others. You're the one that's most able to handle this. They can just fly. Then they're shielded. Chat, so these are like... Are these just like Dungeons and Dragons characters? Or are these made up for Solasta? Cast shield to block the attack. Oh, it was a sneak attack. That was shadow murder. So maybe I should have done that. I didn't realize I was surrounded. They were created for Solasta. Okay. They may have been based on something, though. These guys kind of ran away. I need to start giving some help. Oh, by the way, I wanted to check, does Discord... Okay, code delivered. Lost Valley has been taken. Good. We can do one more. So chat, if you are a person who needs if you happen to be missing the last DLC, which is Primal Calling. If you need the Primal Calling DLC and you have the base game, then do keyword primal. Yeah, we can't see any of these guys. I think I'm just gonna like... If I dash over there... You can dash while stealth. Okay, that's what I was wondering, if it was gonna like suddenly reveal me. And then we have our mage. Ah, this is spicy. Where is everybody? Where is everybody? There's a flying guy there. Oh yeah, I forgot about this stupid flying guy. Let's do a level 5. Damn, I can't even see him. I'm gonna jump down here. And maybe, I don't know if we'll have range for anything. But I need to cast something, dude. Alright, we're gonna do just a super power Scorching Ray. That guy should just insta-die. We're gonna do 2 shots on the Saboteur. And this Harasser's big, so we're gonna do the rest of the shots on them. Go! Well, we got 1 kill, which is better than nothing. I forgot to turn on meta magic. Oops, I should have turned on meta magic instead of being bad at this game. At least Belhara is sort of somehow alive. We failed at trying to dominate their mind. We can fireball, but we can't fireball ourselves. Make an enemy helpless with irresistible laughter. They had a successful wisdom save. Why are the Sorakath warriors so wise? They are wise beyond their years. Okay, we're gonna need to do some damage there. Okay, 2 out of 3 down. And chat, you have a very good chance of getting this DLC. Dizzy Puka, you've been chosen by Nightbot. Ahmad will be contacting you shortly to receive your DLC. Oh my. Alright, Vilfdog, we're gonna have to sprint. Because we are really far away from the action here, but you killed your one guy very quickly, and the rest of us are suffering. Oh no. Good dodges. Just get whiffed. Absolutely whiffed. Okay, we're gonna run our archer down. Hoping that friendly fire is not something we have to worry about. I'm gonna go from an angle. I know that there is friendly fire, but I'm not sure what the angle severity is. And it's time to reveal ourselves with a stealth archer attack. Alright, we're at least doing some damage, and hopefully I should have cast Hunter's Mark. Why did I not cast Hunter's Mark? Okay. We need to go. There's a 3v1 happening over there. But that was still good damage. Okay, what's the best thing I can do against this flying nerd? Is it just max level magic missile? Every ranger has that moment. What? That I should have used Hunter's Mark? And I can empower it. Seven targets. Hey, that tickled. What was that tickle?
Clumsy idiot.
Okay. And that, I think... This is rough. Okay, I need to use like a self-heal or... Cause damage and push creatures and objects away is nice, but it doesn't help from the people that are flying. I can just... I don't think you can target self with invisibility. I guess you can. Should I use like a high... What does high level invisibility do? More targets? Is the invisibility better if you do it like a higher level? Same level? Okay, we'll just try regular invisibility then. Can I move without an attack of opportunity now? And how long does the invisibility last? I don't know, but I'm gonna go hide over there. In the corner. Shadow dodge is cool, but let's just use the bonus attack. Good damage. We should be doing okay over here. Just stab him in the face. Nice roll, by the way. That's okay. We're here to distract them. You're doing what you're supposed to do. which is keep them away from us. How do I get back over there? We're gonna have to make the jump across. Poor Vilfdog. Counterspell, level 4. I don't know what spell they were doing, and I don't want to know.
Deal with it.
Are you talking to yourself? Deal with it! Okay, let's go ahead and do Hunter's Mark, since we can move the Hunter's Mark. Bonus damage, and we can move the mark to other people. That's great damage. Nice.
You'll die like the rest.
Okay, we're clear on this side. Now we gotta start helping our friends as best we can. The mage just kind of wants to stand. We're having a mage contest versus these two, I think. My sorcerer. Chat, is there a world in which we force a creature to roll a saving throw with disadvantage? That's not bad, right?
Solasta, Evo, Malmis.
That's not bad. One of them is dead and knocked down on the ground, and we got to pierce through and hit the other one. Not too bad. And then we're invisible over here, so we're just hiding in the corner. And then I'm just saying, chat, what if I just sneaky out? Fireball? Or do I risk dying? Do it! Of course they had a saving throw on the flyer. Alright, allies are too far away. We need to dash. Is this the fastest way? I don't know if we can jump across this ice. That may have been a mistake. Oh, they missed. How convenient. Come on, Vilfdog. I like how Solasta does 3D movements and effects. Yeah, with like the AoE sphere around the fireball, for example. For sure. Like, if I could just get line of sight. Unfortunately, this is just a short bow. And I just blocked my own self. Or maybe not. Can you go through your friends? Okay, that's good. I thought I blocked myself. Mage is holding up okay. 42 HP, or sorcerer, sorry. The Zappy was nice last time. Maybe we just go for a big Scorching Ray level 4? And empower it? Well, I can't see you, huh? I can move closer. We must be brave! I'd say I need to make sure one of these guys dies. I don't know how much damage this does. It's supposed to do 2d6. Is that per hit? And then they have 7 and 49 HP. 2d6 could be enough. Or we could roll 2 1s. That's rough. Let's make it a level 3 empowered. Yeah, it does make each race stronger. I'll do 2 just to be safe.
Solasta, Evo, Malmis.
Alright, he died pretty quick because we got some really nice rolls. Empowered rolled, re-rolled 2 dice from 2 to 4. And then our bard. I'm just gonna have the bard stand out and do a regular fireball. The position is not perceived. Oh, he countered it. You can't counter my fireball. That's not fair. Oh, we're over here. Now the turns have tabled. Yes, they have.
Didn't think you could do it.
Hostile spellcast. Meh. Do your worst. $20 damage retribution. Oh, the side character just died. That if they die, we lose the entire game. Huh. At what point do I lose the game? At end of turn? You have 10 rounds to heal them? Revivify expires in 10 rounds. The corpse is still fresh. But what happens if I kill the guy before that? That's so funny. Chat, how do you cast from scrolls? Do you have to have the ability to use Revivify? You can res out of combat. Can I not retarget? Oh well, let's just do a regular attack. 'Cause he's basically dead anyway. Good job, ZZ. Well struck. Okay, revive. Ah, that's how you do it. We could probably just cast Revivify and save the scroll, I would assume. Bam. Death is only the beginning is the name of this achievement.
You have your answer.
So that's what they look like. How did they find a way in?
That's what they do. That and shape-shifting into anyone.
Actually, it looks like they've developed new tactics. They're even deadlier than before.
An attack like this? Up in town? It would be a slaughter.
It's not their way. They infiltrate, corrupt, and replace key people.
I hope we got them all. Anyway, let's finish this. The vault is just here.
Ah, is it full of gold?
Most valuables are back in the keep. The vault was used during war times only. Of course, I'd appreciate it if you didn't loot what's left in it.
Then what's the fun in that? I literally revived you from death. And you're going to forbid me from taking anything? I don't think that that's
Etelen, Termville.
just compensation.
It's in the box.
Great. I'll take it if you don't mind.
Wait a second. This is a Manacalon box. A pretty one.
I said no looting. Thank you for the help. I owe you. I need to bring this to Vigdis right now. She must be worried.
Hey, we're coming with you.
What? You think I'm one of them?
We find traitors by the dozen these days, so...
Fair enough. Let's go.
Great quality of life compared to the Pathfinder games where if your main character dies, you just lose, no chance to revive them, period. Ooh, that sucks. That sucks. Oh, there are some chests we can loot.
Maybe I wasn't clear enough about the looting part.
Our relations worsened. Well, too late for that, isn't it? Oopsie whoopsie. I just want to look. Yeah, I just need to take a little peek. How much money's in here? How many silver chalices and crafting manuals and oh, an amulet. Yeah, and some poison kits and you know, just all of it. Just all of it. Everything about this game is pretty great except the writing? Bro, this game is $12. Number one. And number two, have you ever played a Dungeons and Dragons game where you were like, listen guys, I just want to sit around here and say, you've all given Oscar-worthy performances today. I hope all of you win awards. I'm talking about actual Dungeons and Dragons. And the Dragon Age story is not that good, bro. Super overrated. But anyway, I may be biased, but for back in my day, most of the campaigns I've been in devolved into jokes by the time we made it to the end. That's how I imagine most campaigns go. Yeah. Talk to lady, exit a necropolis, job done, we survived, and that chat is where we are gonna call it for today. We lived! And that's a good place to stop the stream. Thanks to everybody for being here and for hanging out. I hope you had fun along with us. We had some good fights, some good combat, got some good character creator. And I also appreciate everybody who supported the stream, either by anonymously gifting a boatload of subs earlier, and as well, if you can't do that, that's fine. Clicking on the link with the exclamation Solasta also helps us out. Check out the Palace of Ice DLC if you'd like to give it a try, and or download the game for free while it's free until Sunday. Also, of course, it's worth noting that there is workshop support for Solasta, and every time they have a DLC, there is a free update to the Dungeon Maker. This is no exception. There are some campaigns that, of course, are not going to be voice acted, but there are full campaigns that you can download from the workshop to get even more play out of it, because they have a full Dungeon Maker. You can create your own community campaigns. But yeah, grab the game while it's on sale. It's $12. You got a few days to make the decision to pull the trigger or test it out before then. And if you end up playing Palace of Ice, I hope your adventure is a good one. But that's all from us for now. Thanks for being here. I will see you guys again tomorrow, where we are going to continue playing some Diablos. But it was a nice change of pace to get some good old-fashioned RPG action in. I always enjoy the 5e experience. Like, I think the combat systems in 5e are quite good. I think it's a nice baseline. It took some adjustments a couple years ago, but since figuring it out, I like it a lot. good night. Thanks for being here. My pleasure. Those of you saying thanks for stream. It's been a good week. And I'll be back tomorrow, probably early, but at least by 3 p.m. Pacific, if not earlier. And we got some Act 3. Sorry, Act 2. We gotta start Act 2. Numbers are hard. In Diablo 2. Act 2, Diablo 2. And the campaign continues. But good night for now. Grey Fox Hound, thank you for the end-of-stream sub. Also, your favorite Normie, thank you for the 6 months. Sorry if I missed you earlier. Thanks for the Prime, favorite Normie. And Grey Fox says, good morning, Etal chat. Hey, Grey Fox, you got to see the end of that fight at least. Got some good dungeoning in. All right, I'm gonna go get some food. Have a good one, everybody. And thanks again for being here and for the sponsors for supporting this stream. It was a pleasure as always. I'll see you Friday.